The following is a presentation of Radio Plus Sports and Jeff's Livestreams.
1:45 to go in double overtime. Back down to Baker. One-timer. Wagner scores! Ball game! Ty Wagner wins it in overtime.
Radio Plus Sports, a Wisconsin Broadcasters Association first place winner for best digital production in the state.
6.5, and here come the Lions. Botting drives in. Another nice shot off the glass, put back by Bresky. He'll try again, and on the third chance, he puts it down.
You're seeing that height from Bresky really play a factor in these rebounds and off the glass here early.
In-depth interviews with coaches and players, sideline reports, expert analysis, and top-notch production.
Meyer has it on the right wing up top now to Drinkwine. Pump fake, thought about three, doesn't take it, looks around for some help and gets it to Landon Baker. Baker, pass inside, Meyer on the block. Nice jumper from Talon Meyer. He's got all four for Mayville, cuts the lead back to 8.
On the steal from Judkins, he goes baseline, shovels it underneath, kicked out to Talon Meyer. Meyer spins once, kicks it out here to Promersberger. Hands off to Middlestat on the right wing. He's got a three. Emerson Middlestat starts the game off strong for Mayville, and they lead it at first on the Quest Interiors scoreboard.
Our sponsors include
Hoekstra's Greenhouse, Katie's Log Cabin, Generations Lanes, and Angling Only.
Pino Construction, Verhaeg's Furniture, Schaefer Auto,
Coal, Oil, and Propane, Witt Services,
Lidkey Lumber, Hoffs of Brownsville, Municipal Well and Pump,
All-Phase Heating, Cooling Geo, Back in Action, Brock Fleischer, Homestead Realty,
Ergo Bank Lomira, Maxwell Plumbing, Metalcraft of Mayville,
Michaels Corporation, Quest Interiors, Schroffnagel Implements,
Surefire Heating and Cooling, Westfall Printing and Graphics, Bristol Morgan Bank, Marshview Veterinary Clinic, Mayville Savings Bank, Bernard Plumbing, Keller Buildings.
Let's go live to the Radio Plus Sports broadcast booth with Jeff's Livestream, providing game day coverage.
A very windy day from Schleby Field here in Waupun, Wisconsin. A couple of Trailways Conference games between the Lourdes Knights and, of course, the Crusaders from CWC. Makai Ackerman joined by Cameron Hatcher today for what's a fairly fantastic day weather-wise, but we do have some wind out here, Cam.
Absolutely beautiful day. I was outside for each one of my classes today, soaking up some of this beautiful sunshine, but man, it is a windy day. Right to left here as we got our camera view from behind the plate, left to right as their view for there from the outfield. You can see the flag at half-mast. We tried to look up and see what that was for. Still unable to figure out exactly what that is. If you're watching with us and you know, please let us know so we can spread the word.
That's exactly right. Kind of two sides of the same coin here for both of these Trailways squads. CWC coming in under 500 on the year, that both being in regular play and conference play. They dropped their last non-conference game on Friday to the Spartans from Laconia, a little flyway action. But that's the battle of the brothers like they like to do with head coach Jason and Greg Smith. It was a fairly good game, a little cold weather out here, but that one only went to 5 innings. Saw the Spartans taking down the Crusaders here at home 12-0. They jump back into conference play today, a little doubleheader action. We'll play both of these games, and should be an interesting one. But that being said, we'll step aside, run a few ads, and when we come back, more pregame action from Schleby.
Hi, this is Jackie with All-Phase Heating, Cooling, and Geothermal. Let's talk conditioning.
I'm here to pump you up.
What?
Da-da-da-da.
We here at All-Phase have great maintenance plans to keep your units running efficiently and reliably all year round. This spring is the time to call us at 920-763-2301. Log on to allphasecomforts.com, providing your comfort zone for all seasons. Watch for details released soon about our 5-year anniversary event.
Oh, you're talking about air conditioning.
Life's better with an auto policy from American Family Insurance, no matter what dreams you're driving towards. That's because you'll feel totally protected with the right auto coverage. Plus, you'll save up to 23% when you bundle auto and home with our expert agents. American Family Insurance.
Products not available in every state. Visit amfam.com to learn how discounts may apply to you. American Family Mutual Insurance Company, SI, and its operating company, 6000 American Parkway, Madison, Wisconsin.
Contact me, Agent Christine File, at 11 South Watertown Street in Waupun, or call 920-324-3488 today.
Angling Only Guide Service with Captain Jeremy Brenner.
Captain Jeremy Brenner here. We are the premier Lake Michigan salmon charter out of Sheboygan, Wisconsin. Each trip is 6 hours and includes fish cleaning. The cost is $400 per trip Fridays, Saturdays, and Sundays, and only $340 on weekdays for up to 6 people. I personally guarantee you will catch fish. The season runs June through Labor Day. Contact me at anglingonlyfishing@gmail.com to book today and check out my Facebook page, Captain Jeremy Brenner, Sheboygan Salmon.
A reminder for everyone that Bent's Automotive is open Monday through Friday from 7 a.m. until 5 p.m. and on Saturdays by appointment only. Keeping your vehicle in tip-top running condition is essential. Call 324-9962 for Bent's Automotive. Get the quality repair and maintenance services you need from the automotive technicians you can trust. Bent's Automotive at the corner of Carrington and Main Streets in beautiful downtown Waupun. Call 920-324-9962 to schedule your service or repair needs today. This game is powered by C. Broxma Electric of Waupun. C. Broxma Electric has serviced the electrical needs for Waupun and the surrounding area for over 18 years. From small residential jobs to agricultural, industrial, and commercial jobs, they do it all. For quality work and prompt, courteous service, contact your State of Wisconsin licensed electrical contractor in our area. C. Broxma Electric at 920-319-1614 or check them out online at cbelectric.net.
The CWC Athletic Booster Club is proud to support this broadcast. The CWC Athletic Booster Club is a not-for-profit organization made up of CWC athlete family members and friends of the school. The club's goals are to support improvements of the CWC athletic facilities and programs, such as the recent investment into the school's new weight room, while also investing in the spiritual and physical growth of its athletes. If you are interested in becoming a member of the Booster Club or making a donation, email crusaderboosters@cwc.org. Good luck, Crusaders.
Coal Oil and Propane is committed to establishing and upholding lasting relationships with our respected customers. We pledge to provide exceptional and reliable service, exceeding your expectations, and are dedicated to continuous improvement, embracing and driving change to better serve you. Whether you need service for residential, commercial, or agricultural, Coal Oil and Propane has you covered. Our goals are simple: great products, competitive pricing, and reliable service. Contact Coal Oil and Propane for all your fuel and lubricant needs. Trust Coal Oil and Propane.
Say cheese! If you cringe when it's time to smile, come to Dentistry of Wisconsin in Beaver Dam and Waupun to make your grin big, bright, and beautiful. They can help with impactful solutions like implants, bridges, and orthodontics like Sure Smile clear aligners. And if you're looking for simple smile enhancers, they offer tooth whitening and veneers. Give Dentistry of Wisconsin a call in Beaver Dam at 887-2112 or their Waupun office at 324-3881. You can also visit them online at dentistryofwisconsin.com.
Welcome back to this game on Radio Plus and Jeff's live streams. Makai Ackerman joined by the Dr. Cameron Hatcher today here from Schleve Field in Waupun. A conference matchup between the Lourdes Academy Knights and the CWC Crusaders. Of course, the Knights on the season 12-2 overall. The Crusaders down at 4-10. Like we talked about before, a little bit of a different seasons that these two squads are having. But it should be an interesting matchup here. Being in this small Trailways conference, that division that they're in, they play actually 3 conference games against each other in a season, which I just found out today. I guess I'm going to call myself out a little bit, but I just found that out today when I was looking at the schedule this morning. So they'll play a doubleheader here today, and then I believe they head to Lourdes on Thursday to play that 3rd of 3 this season. Cam, talk to me about what needs to go right tonight for the Crusaders.
Well, they need a lot of young players to step up, and as the season's progressed, they've gotten, gotten better in some of those roles, starting to mature a little bit, understand their roles a little bit, and what Coach Smith needs of them. And I talk with a lot of these older guys frequently in class when I see them around the halls, Lawson Phillips in particular, about getting these young guys to step up and fill these roles and play some good baseball, but how to relax in doing that. Because right now they've got so much going on in their minds. It's that analysis is paralysis for some of these freshmen and sophomores out here. But they've steadily been improving, so getting them involved, getting some action from some of these younger players and not just allowing the seniors to carry the load.
Yeah, Dom and I were here on Friday night when that game against the Spartans went down in 5 innings, 12-0 in favor of Laconia. And we kind of talked about it. This CWC team, definitely a younger team. They have a lot of good talent out there, but you're going to see some of those young player mistakes, especially on the base paths, definitely errors in the field. And when I talked to head coach Jason Smith back on Friday, he said that's something he wanted to limit, the young kind of errors that the team is going to make. And it's inevitable, but there's only a certain amount that you can kind of plan for. And as a team, you just try to have to clean those up as fast as you can throughout this long baseball season. That being said, we're ready for first pitch here from Schleve Field. It'll be Zach Hoffman taking the bump for CWC, and Parker Slusarski, his pitching opponent, stepping in the batter's box. He takes the first pitch strike to start this thing off.
Excellent start for Hoffman. Can often struggle to get behind in that count, so good to see him on the board right away.
The 0-1 pitch in the dirt. The count goes even. We have 3 camera angles for you today. You see this one from out in center field where you can see a nice view of the pitcher in both the batter's boxes. And then, of course, this one behind home plate to see all the action. And this one over on the third base side. Get to see the batter. Ball upstairs. Count goes to 2-1 now. It's Parker Slusarski, Michael Santiago, and Nolan Gibson to start this thing off for the Knights. Ball fouled back and out of play. Count goes even once again. A very windy day today with a lot of gusts out there, and any ball hitting the air and a gust of wind comes, it could really have an effect on the outcome of something up there.
I see a lot of these outfielders on their toes. Fouls that one off.
It's what they're going to need to do, because that ball can be hit and you think you have it, and then all of a sudden a gust comes and you have to move 5 feet in either direction. It's really going to be a tough challenge today for the fielders, especially out in the outfield. 2-2 pitch once again coming home. Strike 3, got him. A nice way for Zach Hoffman to start his day. A backwards K, and Parker Slusarski goes down looking. Instant replay, just try to fix that here quickly. Or maybe not. See if we can get that in a little bit. Either way, it's Michael Santiago stepping in, and he'll take one on the outside edge.
Hoffman starting off very well here, throwing a lot of strikes, getting the ball in the zone. Hopefully finding a little bit of a groove here. Foul ball, strike 2.
Fall back, looked like it hit the home plate umpire's mask. He'll take a second and regroup back there. Just a second. But yeah, like you said, Cam, a quick 0-2 now. It's a Michael Santiago. Hoffman is just pumping that zone full of strikes. 0-2, lifted up. Foul territory. Lucas Kolker takes the mask off and watches it fall out of play. Good look at Santiago in the right-handed batter's box. Still down in the count, 0-2. Zach Hoffman trying to retire the second batter of the day. This one, once again, foul territory. Here comes Kolker. It stays fair. And Zach Hoffman comes off the bump to make the catch. 2 up, 2 down. Nolan Gibson's time.
Excellent start here for the Crusaders. Hopefully a good momentum and morale boost here. Get the bats going as well. One more out to go. Got to finish business here.
That's exactly right. A nice way to start, especially against a good Knights team who has had a lot of production from the top of this lineup. First pitch out of the glove of Kolker, but nobody on, and nothing hurt. I want to thank all of you for joining us here on Radio Plus and Jeff's live streams. Make sure to leave something down in that YouTube comment section. Good breaking ball in the outside half. Count goes even. 1-1 pitch coming to Gibson. Big swing and a miss. Zach Hoffman seems to be having his way on the bump to start this first. We'll see if he can close it out. Gibson down, a ball and 2 strikes in the count. Pitch comes home, lifted. Shallow infield again. The wind is going to have some play on this. It moves all the way out to right, and it will get down. Ryan Hall could not get there in time. And the first base runner of the day comes from a little bloop shot off of the bat of Nolan Gibson. Talked about it pregame, talked about it a couple of minutes ago, but the wind is going to be a factor here today. A runner on first, 2 gone in the top of the first now for the Knights.
Looked like Ryan Hull had a good beat on it, but again, that breeze picked up and just killed that ball.
Pickoff attempt back to first. Gibson slides back in safely. Something you should watch today is a couple of errors defensively trying to have the pickoff attempt back on Friday for the Crusaders. It's actually how the first run of the game came around for Laconia. Runner takes off. Kolker throws down on the wrong side of the base. It will be a stolen base for Nolan Gibson. He moves up into scoring position now.
Kolker, another one of those promising young Crusader players back here behind the plate.
Pitch inside. Kind of backed Brady Bauer off just a tad. It's called a strike regardless. Count goes to 1-1 now to the lefty cleanup man. Has a runner in scoring position. Pitch just a tad upstairs.
Hoffman needs to finish strong here. Not let that runner in scoring position rattle him.
Fires home, up and away for ball 3. Good hitters count now to the 4-hole hitter in Brady Bauer. Has that runner in scoring position, but 2 gone for the Crusaders. In the dirt, ball 4, runner's going to take off. They have a chance at him. The tag, and he's out. A caught stealing Lucas Kolker with a dime and a nice tag over at third by Landon Smits. That's how we end the top half of the first. Still scoreless here from Schleve.
It melts in Wisconsin, things tend to move pretty fast, especially for farmers. And before that first field is even planted, the bills are already piling up. Now, a lot of you know what I mean. That's where a farm operating loan comes in handy. You see, a short-term agriculture loan designed to cover day-to-day farm expenses can be a must for many during those seasonal peaks like planting. At Ergo Bank, it's all about better banking by design. Operating loans are built around the realities of things like farming, not some generic business model. You simply won't farm on a spreadsheet. You farm in very real time. So get the local support from people you already know at Ergo Bank. Real help when you really need it. See them also for things like home loans and car loans. Perhaps it's CDs and IRAs you might be thinking about. Ergo Bank, they're an equal housing lender, NMLS ID number 586757. At Ergo Bank, it's all about better banking by design.
Generations Lanes of El Dorado. Join one of our adult or kids leagues or bowl in our monthly Friday night tournament. Or get a group together for a family or corporate bowling function. We are more than just bowling. A great spot to bring your family for a meal. Awesome homemade pizzas and soups, as well as appetizers, wraps, and sandwiches. Daily food specials. Fish Fry Friday. Open daily at 11 with the kitchen open late. Ask about us catering your next function. We are home to Laconia Bowling and proud supporter of the Laconia Spartans and all student athletes.
Welcome to Hooksha's Marketing Greenhouse. Here at Hooksha's Marketing Greenhouse, we are proud to provide South Central Wisconsin with the most beautiful flowers and freshest fruits and vegetables. In the fall, we have many varieties of squash and pumpkins, to just name a few. We are also proud to offer one-of-a-kind gifts like hanging baskets, iron hangers, decorative planters, and concrete statuary. Don't forget to check us out on Facebook for more info and pictures. So come on out to Hooksha's Marketing Greenhouse, located on Highway A between Fox Lake and Randolph, and you'll be glad you did.
Back here on Radio Plus and Jeff's live streams, bottom half of the first inning. Caught stealing from a nice throw behind the dish from Lucas Kolker to end things off in the top half. And now we're here in the bottom where Cole Arndt for the Crusaders leads things off. He'll face Parker Slusarski on the bump for the Knights. Defensively behind him from left to right in the outfield is Johnny Santiago, Michael Santiago, and JT Schultz. Up the middle at short is Eli Hala. At second, Ryder Mullen. Hot corner, Reagan Needham. And over at first is Brady Bauer. The first pitch to Cole Arndt inside for strike one. And of course, behind the dish today for the Knights, it's Nolan Gibson doing all the catching.
Cole Arndt, another one of these freshmen, has moved his way up in the lineup here to be starting things off with the Crusaders, man. He might be the smallest guy out there, but don't let that fool you.
He's in that leadoff spot for a reason. Swings that one up and away. Now he's down in the count, 1-2. Good way defensively for the Crusaders to start things off here at home. See if the offense can jump out early as well. 1-2 at the knees, strike three called. Cole Arndt goes down the same way that Zach Hoffman started this game out.
Got to get that bat off your shoulder. Hard to hit otherwise.
Brings up Carson Mulder now for the Crusaders. One gone And nobody on here in the bottom of the first. Mahler, the first righty that Slusarski will see. First pitch at the knees for strike one. He's called it all day long. We'll see if the batters can adjust to it.
Doing a job of hitting that inside corner, inside, outside, good ball movement.
Bounced in the dirt in front of the plate and went right back to Slusarski on the bump. Didn't have to move far for it. Count goes even at 1-1 now. To Carson Mulder. Lawson Phillips is on deck and in the hole. Lucas Kolker in that cleanup spot. Another strike pumped in on the outside edge this time. Just like the batter before him, Mulder's down 1-2. Slusarski taking a while. Now the offering. Low and away, a good spot. Looking for a swing and a miss. Instead, it's nice plate discipline by Carson Mulder, who evens the count 2-2 once again. That one missed away as well. From 1-2 to 3-2. Couple of good eyes. We'll see if this one's close. Here the Crusaders dugout saying base hit, ball 4. Lifted into right. Wind could play a factor. JT Schultz moves back, and he makes the catch no problem for out number 2. I think that's going to be key today for the Crusaders, just putting the ball in play.
Absolutely. That one a little bit lower of a shot. Wind didn't have quite the time to take effect on it. Excellent play out there in right field.
That's exactly right. 2 up, 2 down now for the Crusaders. Brings up Lawson Phillips. Another righty for Slusarski to face. Good shot of him there down that third base line. First pitch, Phillips is swinging. Way out of play. Heads up. His fans weren't phased. 2 down here in the bottom of the first. Still a scoreless ball game. 1 hit on the day back in the top half of this frame from the Knights. Bunt laid down and fouled away. Phillips down 0-2 now. Interesting to see him swing away the first time up and then come back and try to lay down the bunt. Don't see it too often. I would assume he pulls back here considering he has 2 strikes, but I've seen crazier things in high school ball.
Certainly have, but I would be shocked right now if he squared it around trying to get another one.
0-2. Way upstairs. Looked like Slusarski was trying for a breaking ball. Just couldn't get it to come back down and clip the top half of the zone. Instead, he works quick here on the 1-2 pitch. Trying to change the batter's eye level. He goes way upstairs and then way down low. Count rolls even after back-to-back foul balls. Two and two coming home. Short chopper back to Slusarski. It rolls foul. Going to be a tough play had that thing rode the line. Wonder if the wind had any effect on it. Papers are blowing all over. It's going to be my biggest struggle today, I think, holding these papers down.
I don't think there's a good combination up here for us for windows and doors and being able to see.
Either way, the count stays where it is. Slusarski out of the windup. He will try it again. Breaking ball, fouled away. And out of play. Heads up on the concrete into the road. Nobody driving by. Good battle here from Lawson Phillips in this 3-hole after the first 2 batters before him went down in order. He was also down 0-2 in this count, mind you.
Phillips, one of those senior leaders we talked about.
Takes one below the knees. Count goes full once again. Slusarski started this inning with a backwards K on Cole Arndt. Next batter retired on a flyout. Having some trouble with Phillips. The payoff pitch. Lifted to right once again. A play for JT Schultz. He's moving back, still moving back, and making the catch for out number 3. A nice battle by Phillips, but Slusarski retires them in order. It's a 1-2-3 inning. We head to the second, still scoreless here from Schleve.
Quality Meats and Catering, where every cut starts with tradition and cares for your family. Step inside to a display case filled with fresh, marbled beef and pork, farm fresh chicken, and vibrant sausages. We are more than a meat market. Check out our catering menu, takeout menus, and even our fish fry. From family dinners to weeknight staples, Hoff's offers friendly service and local artistry you can taste. Visit Hoff's today for quality cuts and weekly specials that make every meal a little more delicious. Or call 920-583-3734 to order from our menu.
We make you feel at home and auto sales. Great selection and a price that's low. You'll find friendly smiles and a warm hello every time. We make you feel at home and auto sales. Every time we make you feel at home and auto sales.
Home and Auto Sales is a proud sponsor of high school sports.
Katie's Log Cabin is a great place to stop for lunch or dinner. Grab one of the daily specials or check out the full menu. Katie's Log Cabin specials include Tuesday is pizza, Wednesday is wings, Thursday is a rotating special, Friday and Saturday is fish fry, Saturday is also prime rib, and Sunday is a broasted chicken dinner. Not in the mood for a special? Katie's has you covered with full menu options, appetizers, salads, wraps, pizzas, and sandwiches. Katie's Log Cabin Restaurant in Oakfield. Life is better at the cabin.
Back here at Schlevy Field, top of the second, still scoreless. And Eli Holla stepping in the batter's box for the Knights. First pitch strike by Zach Hoffman.
Good first inning by both pitchers here. Getting it across the plate, throwing strikes.
Lifted to right. Ryan Hall moves down the line. And just foul. Ooh, could have been a close one. The speed of somebody like Holla, he could easily hit second. And a misplay out there by Hall could have taken him to third. Instead, he'll step back in the box, down 0-2. Eli Holla kind of has that frame that reminds me of Cole Arndt on the other side for CWC.
That thin but quick.
Yes. See the wind blowing around the dust near home plate. The 0-2 way up and in. It's an easy take. But when we tell you the gusts pick up out here, we're not lying to you. You can see it on the camera there. 0-2 outside edge. Strike three looking. The second K of the day for Zach Hoffman. Both of them backwards. And Eli Holla goes down for the first out of inning number 2. See if we can get this instant replay. There it is. The box wasn't popping up before. And now it's still not popping up. Not sure what's going on with that. It's possibly just an XSplit thing, not wanting to cooperate with me right now, but we'll leave it. First pitch coming home to Ryder Mullen. His first day stepping in. Nobody on and one gone here in the top half of the second. It was a ball over his head. 1-0, lifted foul. Don't know where that one landed.
Didn't hear it, but I see somebody running into the street. Good to be on a dead-end street here.
That's right. Another one fouled back, this time towards the Knights' dugout. 1-2 is Ryder Mullen. Umpire out of balls. Zach Hoffman defensively has started this game the way he's wanted to for the Crusaders. Knew they were going to need some pitching help today. So far, he's delivered. 1-2 coming home to Mullen. Good waste pitch upstairs. The count goes even, though.
Good place to try that breaking ball. See how it's working for you. If you miss, no big deal.
2-2, rocked down the left field line. And another foul ball.
Asking the Knights to put on a helmet and run after the foul ball so we can keep things moving along here.
It is a doubleheader today, so going to want to get these games going as quickly as possible. Another strikeout. This time, Ryder Mullen swings past a nice pitch from Zach Hoffman. Didn't really put it anywhere near the strike zone, but induced the swing and a miss. His third strikeout of the day, second consecutive now.
Eyes got a little big on that one, unable to pull the brakes.
Brings up the left fielder in Johnny Santiago. The righty steps in, 2 up, 2 down in the top half of this second inning. Ooh, like the location of that one. Nice frame job by Kolker behind the dish as well. Either way, it's a ball up and in. That one just too far upstairs. Quick 2-0 now to Santiago. Both pitchers seem to be working relatively quickly, which is nice. Especially Hoffman in this at-bat. Finds the outside edge. It's a good spot for it. Blue's been calling it all day. And if you're a pitcher, I would continue to go back to that well with the fastball.
Absolutely. If he's going to give it to you, keep taking what you can get.
Goes the exact same spot there. And from 2-0 to 2-2 now, I think Zach Hoffman recognizes that. And if he can place the ball there, why not?
We see Kolker shift a little bit and actually line up a little more outside. That one deep but foul.
Finally, you see a swing from Santiago. Watch the first two go by. Watch the second pair of them go by as well. Those ones in the zone. We stayed 2-2. Yeah, if I was Kolker, I'd set up outside all the way, especially here on a 2-2. You still have a pitch to work with. I wouldn't mind putting it away. If he gets a piece on it, it's not going to be a very well-hit ball. 2-2, he does go away. A third consecutive strikeout. He strikes out the side. A 1-2-3 inning defensively. And now the Crusaders can come up here in the bottom half of the second and put some work up.
Lumberyard experience in your own backyard. Hi, this is Dave, third generation of the family-owned and operated Lidke Lumber True Value in downtown Lamira. I welcome you to experience what the hometown lumberyard has to offer. Better products, better advice, better service. From one O-ring to all the building materials to build a house, we had the products to get the job done. Hardware, plumbing, electrical, paint, lawn and garden, automotive, bird, and so much more. Come experience what your hometown lumberyard has to offer. Lidke Lumber True Value in downtown Lamira, where the tracks cross Main, or online at lidkelumber.com.
For over a century, Municipal Well and Pump has helped communities and industries keep water running with expert well drilling, pump installation, and dependable maintenance. Our experienced team is committed to quality workmanship and getting the job done right the first time. When reliable water matters most, trust the name built on honesty, integrity, and experience. Municipal Well and Pump, delivering water you can depend on.
Hi.
Back here at Schlevy Field in Waupun, bottom half of the second inning still scoreless. A 1-2-3 inning there in the top. And this one ripped right back to where it came from. A leadoff single from Lucas Kolker, who was swinging first pitch. That's the first base runner of the day for CWC.
Have to give Lucas an attaboy tomorrow in class. Been ragging him, telling him he doesn't get a lot of hits whenever I come watch him play. He's got to change that.
First pitch swinging for you. Brings up Zach Hoffman, the pitcher, looking to help out his own cause. Runner on first, nobody gone here in the second. We're trying to stretch that ad out in between innings, and I looked at you, Cam, and I said, hey, let's hope he isn't first pitch swinging. We ended up coming back just in time. He was first pitch swinging, and
right on cue.
Yeah, it's the right call, right up the middle for the first base knock of the day for CWC. They went down in order in the first. Have a chance here in the second. Breaking ball just upstairs. Looked like the same spot at the first pitch was called a strike.
Definitely would have to agree with that. Looked like very similar location, we'll say that.
It's possible Blue didn't like it because that was of the breaking ball variety versus the fastball on the first pitch. Either way, it's back-to-back balls, and the count goes 2-1 now. Watch the movement from Kolker at first. Good shot of Zach Hoffman here in that right-handed batter's box. The 2-1, outside edge, evens it up. Nobody's going to know that zone today better than Zach Hoffman on the bump, so as a hitter, he knows he has to adjust to that pitch. He's used it to his benefit a couple of times now, so.
Has to know that is there. Be ready to go opposite field here.
The 2-2 pitch, way outside, a good take.
The wrong outside corner you're trying to hit, huh?
Yeah. Just a little bit. Count runs full with a runner on first and nobody gone. The payoff pitch. Swing and a miss, he got him. Zach Hoffman goes down swinging. Big first out there for Slusarski. Jake Van Herwarden now stepping in. The righty still has that runner on first with one away now here in the second. Playing 2 games today here at Schlevy. This is the first of this doubleheader between the Knights and the Crusaders. First pitch to Van Herwarden, way up and away. Wind kind of just seems to be steady right now. It was coming in gusts before, but as you can see there from all the dust blowing around, just a nice steady stream. I don't know if that makes it easier or harder as a pitcher, as a hitter, or just anybody playing baseball right now. Ball inside to Van Herwarden. It's 2-0.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know which one I would prefer, a steady wind or the gusts. All a roll of the dice.
This one, left side, picked up by Eli Holla at short. No time at second. He'll throw across the diamond. The throw is high, and Van Herwarden is safe. I think it would have been a tough play regardless. That ball died in the infield. I think it's an infield single for Jake Van Herwarden. And they're on first and second now for the Crusaders. Heck of a hustle from Van Herwarden down the line. 2 singles in this inning, split by a K from Hoffman. And now Landon Smits with runners on first and second and 1 gone. The Crusaders could jump out early. Not sure what the umpires were doing there for a second. I wasn't really paying attention. Just seemed like we had a delay.
Giving Jake a chance to catch his breath over there.
He was moving down that line. Bunt laid down from Smith's way foul. Might be the right call. You have the speed of Lucas Kolker at second. He moves to third easily on a bunt. And the likelihood of them getting Van Herwarden at second is not very good. That was a huge wind gust, thank you. Guess I could use my phone too. That actually might work better. Give those back.
Trying to weigh everything down at the top of the water bottle. It's about to blow over. Can't have that.
Had a can up here before, and I made sure to keep it away from the equipment because one gust and oof. Smits cannot pull back the bunt in time. A nice breaking ball from Slusarski. Now he's down 0-2 in the count and will most likely have to swing away. Still has runners on first and second, 1 gone here in the bottom of the second. Still a 0-0 ball game here from Schlevy. Slusarski taking a look at Kolker. Now he fires home, outside edge, a good take. It's a nice pitch, though, from Slusarski. I do not mind it at all, especially on an 0-2 count.
See if you can get him to chase.
Would be ideal right now. A little bit of a jam. Challenged him. Drop third. Base is occupied. Now they're going to throw him down and try to double him up. They will. Not. No call from either umpire. Okay.
Guess he's just going to stay.
I thought. All right.
All right.
You must not have to tag him in, or you must have to tag him in that situation. I thought it was just a force.
I believe I heard him say you got to tag him.
Okay.
I don't know if that was the ump or
that must have been my
somebody else.
That must have been my not knowing of the game. Either way, it's a strikeout for Landon Smits, and Ryan Hall steps in now.
Watch his ball 1 high.
A single, a strikeout, a single, a strikeout. That's where it's at for Hull. Watches that one at the knees. The count goes even. Still both of those runners on first and second. Van Herwarden nearly picked off, or doubled off rather, at first a moment ago. Instead, he's got a new life, as does this Crusaders team. The 1-1 way in the dirt. Fantastic stop from Gibson to keep the runners where they're at.
Excellent job. That was extra bases for both, and that does a lot for your confidence at the plate as a hitter, and can only be the opposite for the pitcher. Runners moving around for free.
2-1. Hull ropes this one out to right. JT Schultz moves over and makes the catch. The Crusaders have a couple of singles, but they leave them both stranded. It stays 0-0 after 2 here from Schleve.
Center. Are you struggling with your weight? Tired of diets that just make you hungry? Maybe it's time to try something new. By now, most of you have heard about semaglutide and tirzepatide, the amazing new weight loss drugs that are sweeping across the country and helping thousands of people just like you successfully lose unwanted pounds. Well, wait no more. NewMed Integrated Healthcare has got you covered. Don't be fooled by expensive online plans with no direct medical supervision. New Medical Center's program is affordable and provides you with all the personalized support you need to succeed. Get started now and eliminate your cravings, decrease your appetite, and start losing those pounds. Take it from me, it's easier than you think. How do I know? Because I lost 50 pounds last year using this very program, and I've kept it off. Let the team at New Medical Center help you get the weight loss results you desire and deserve. Call New Medical Center at 920-324-9899 to get started now, or visit us on the web at newmedicalctr.com. That's New Medical Center, 920-324-9899.
For nearly 50 years, Pinot Buildings has created the highest quality post-frame buildings. Headquartered in Rosendale, Wisconsin, we proudly serve the Badger State and Illinois. We deliver unparalleled craftsmanship and quality with all the warmth and care you'd expect from a small-town family business. Whether you're planning a large commercial or agricultural project, a barn-dominium, or a smaller personal shop or structure, Pinot Buildings are built for you and designed to last. Connect with us to get started.
Welcome back to Radio Plus and Jeff's live streams. Makai Ackerman along with the Dr. Cameron Hatcher. Doubleheader games today here between the Knights from Lourdes Academy and the Central Wisconsin Christian Crusaders.
To be a tie ball game here at the top of the third, it has definitely moved along pretty quickly. We always like to argue when we're broadcasting about who's going to do baseball and who's going to do softball, because baseball usually tends to drag out.
Softball is just it's a faster-paced game. Even the way things move, with everything so compact, it feels like on the field, the action's always faster. The games move along quicker.
But when the pitchers are throwing strikes here, like Hoffman and Slesarski, that can speed things up as well.
That's exactly right. Back-to-back strikes now to Christian Bauman at the bottom of this lineup. It goes 8-9, and then we flip back to the top of the Knights. He's down 1-2. That one will get him a foul tip, though. Did hear it off the end of the bat. We'll stay alive at 1-2. Top of the third, like you said, Cam, 0-0 ball game. Both pitchers seem to be doing all right. The Crusaders had a couple of base runners in the bottom half of last. Just couldn't get him going. Another foul ball fought off by Bauman.
Kolker took the last one off nicked him on the thigh, and I believe this one got the matching on the other side.
It did look like that for a moment. Home plate umpire is going to go out and chat with Zach Hoffman, and that's just the courtesy thing between those two. You got to love it when.
Nah, the heck with that. He's a freshman. Toughen up. Get in the game, Kolker. What is this?
When the umpire or catcher usually takes a foul tip, something like that, the other one will give them time to regroup. That's exactly what home plate umpire did there, despite what Cam thinks should happen. Still a 1-2 on Bauer. Hoffman goes up and away, and the count goes even.
Just for Lucas. Just for Lucas.
Just
I'm
for Lucas,
I'm all right for anybody else.
Anybody else, it's okay. That's understandable.
I'll make sure he goes back and listens to this later.
He will listen to this. He's going to come to school tomorrow. And heard you on the broadcast last night.
Uh-huh.
Payoff pitch, just a tad high.
Oof. Just barely missed.
Christian Bauman with a leadoff walk for the Knights.
First walk of the ball game.
Indeed it is.
And not where in the lineup you would like to walk one.
No, you have Reagan Needham here at the bottom, and then we flip back over to the top for Parker Slesarski. Bunt laid down, foul territory the entire way. I think it hit foul in the box first anyway.
It's like it went straight down for sure. But that's what the Knights could do here. Sneaky get on base with 8-9 in the lineup. Got top of the line coming around, moving him into scoring position. Could open things up here at the top of the third.
Love to get a little small ball out of the bottom of your lineup. Get him on, get him over, and then get him in for the top of that lineup. Bunt laid down once again. This one just out front. Hoffman picks it up, throws to first. They get the out over there, but that's exactly what we talked about, Cam. The sack bunt moves the runner into scoring position with only one gone. The top of this lineup for the Knights now.
Excellent job there from number 23 to get that bunt laid down. Moving that runner around here, top of the lineup. Let's go. Let's see what the Knights have.
Brings up Parker Slusarski. Started this game out with a strikeout looking. Umpire out in the field talking to Zach Hoffman out there, possibly just kind of giving him a tip so he doesn't balk. Usually like to let him know what they're doing wrong before they give him anything on it. Hoffman yanks the fastball to Slusarski, down to the count 1-0. Runner on second. One gone here in the top of the third. Another one out of the glove of Kolker. Bauman stays. Brady Bauer is, of course, hitting fourth, not on second base. 2-0, that's a strike. Hoffman struggling to find it there for a moment. First walk issued by either pitcher earlier in this inning. Went down 2-0, but picks up a strike on the outside edge. Goes right back to the well from 2-0 to 2-2.
Great job to come back here to even this count out. Hopefully stay out of some trouble.
Slusarski puts it right back up the middle. Here comes Bauman around third, and he will stay. Just a station-to-station single from Parker Slusarski, and they are on the corners now for Michael Santiago with only one gone here in the third. It was a nice battle by Zach Hoffman to even get back in that at-bat, but put one a little too far down the middle. Slusarski just put a barrel on it. Looper out to center, right in front of the glove of Lawson Phillips, and they're on the corners.
Smart play there by Phillips. Could have tried to make a play on the ball, but knew if he missed it that there was nobody within a ways of him.
It's going to be a free stolen bag for Parker Slusarski. They're trying for the double steal, but Kolker and Hoffman, despite Kolker only being a freshman, he knows that situation, and he's not going to throw to second very many times. I don't think that was proper English.
Close enough.
Yeah, it works. Either way, an 0-2 to Santiago. Has two in scoring position. Could be a pivotal second out here for Hoffman and company. Shaking off Kolker. Now he will fire home. Another one fouled back into the fencing. Leadoff walk, a sack bunt to get him to second. Station-to-station single, and then a stolen base brings him to second and third. For the Knights, they're really their first real scoring opportunity here in this one. Top of the third inning. 0-2, lifted to left. It's a fair ball. Bauman comes around third to score. Here comes Slusarski. It gets past the glove of Arndt to come in. It's a 2 RBI double for Michael Santiago, who was down on the count 0-2 the entire time. Just a heck of a ball right down the left field line. Not really anything you can do about it.
Third base coach knew immediately as soon as that thing went in between him and the bag. Fair ball, the arm went to winding. Excellent two-run shot there.
Brings up Nolan Gibson. The Knights are the first ones to score. Here in the third, another one lift to left. Right in front of the glove of Arndt. Now he misplays it. The runner probably would have been safe anyway, but it will allow Nolan Gibson to get to second. Back-to-back hits for the Knights. They're up 3-0.
Just like that.
I'm going to mark it down as a single, and then having Gibson advance to second on the air out and left.
I think that's a good call.
Either way, another run brought around for the Knights. They lead it 3-0 here in the top of the third. Practically a flawless game from Zach Hoffman and company before this inning.
Almost looked as if Arndt tried to time the bounce and swat it off of the bounce to catch it in stride to throw, and did not quite get the bounce he was hoping for.
The Knights still have a runner on second with one gone. Big inning for them offensively. After really shutting down defensively in the bottom half of last inning, the Crusaders had 2 on with only 1 gone. Slusarski and company able to pitch around it, keep the game scoreless, and now they break out for 3. And they're looking to do some more damage still. Another ball missed outside. Favorable count to Brady Bauer. Three-one, swing and a miss at the top of the zone. I'll say he nicked it. Either way, same result. The count goes full.
Excellent job by Bauer, extending this count.
Fouled back right towards us. The camera moves just a little more right. Continues to shift right and right and right.
Try to wiggle it back in place.
Yeah, probably. It's nice that it's up here. That's not bad at all, actually. Fouled off the end of the bat and out of play. It's one of the only places that the camera is right up by us, so we can just change it right away. I think it's the only place, actually. At least baseball-wise.
Right.
Payoff pitch, wasted outside. Brady Bauer walks technically for the second time today. Didn't really remember that first walk back in the first because as he drew the walk, they caught him stealing down the third base line. And that ended the inning. Either way, they're on first and second now for the Knights.
That's right. We did give him too much credit there. Forgot about that earlier walk.
2 walks for him. Pickoff attempt back to second. Sliding in safely is Nolan Gibson.
Ball there in time, but wrong side of the bag for the tag.
Bauer at first, Gibson at second, Eli Hala at the dish with 1 gone. 3 already in this inning. Right back up the middle. Levi Phillips will pick it up. Flip to second for 1. Over to first. Double play. They'll say the throw pulled him off the base. Either way, they get the lead. The runner at second. For out number 2, they move to the corners. Good play by Levi Phillips. The return throw back to first, just not in time. Mark it down as a fielder's choice, and Ryder Mullen steps in. Still a couple of RBI opportunities. Looks like we're going to get a courtesy over at third.
Looks like number 16, I believe. 18, possibly. Hard to tell. Got his arm in the way.
Looks like 16. Adriel Gomez will stand at third and courtesy run for Nolan Gibson.
Expect to see the runner on first taking off here.
Try that double steal again like they did earlier this inning. Pickoff attempt back. Good throw by Hoffman.
Glad the throw is accurate there. That's a dangerous situation to be in with a runner on third who is surely scoring on anything that gets past Jake Vanderwarden over there on first.
That's exactly right. Nearly came in and hit Eli Hala. The 1-0 now. Ripped down the third base line and way foul. Ryder Mullen in the box, a 1-1 count. 2 gone and runners on the corners here in the top of the third inning. Zach Hoffman had to pitch around some traffic for the entirety of this top half of the frame. But with 2 gone, a little bit of light at the end of the tunnel. 2 balls and a strike. Lifted to left. Cole Arndt continues to move down the line. And he cannot make the catch. It drops in fair territory. 1 run comes around. Here comes another. Another error by Cole Arndt out and left, and 2 more score for the Knights. It's now 5-0.
Very quickly here in the top of the third. That wind, as we saw, died down a little bit here, but that high fly ball. Saw Cole Arndt adjust.
Johnny Santiago, first pitch swinging. Shallow infield for Carson Mulder. He will make the catch and end the inning. It is 5-0. The Knights put up 5. Crusaders have got some work to do here in the bottom half of the third. We'll step aside, run a few ads, and when we come back, we'll see if they can do it.
Sales tactics? Welcome to Schaefer Auto, where they make buying a vehicle simple, safe, and satisfying. You'll find a sweet selection of pre-owned vehicles for every budget. Each is inspected and backed by a warranty option of your choice. Financing isn't a problem. Get approved online and drive home with confidence. Schaefer Auto has the right ride for you. Visit the lot at 404 Shaler Drive in Waupun and online at schaefer-auto.com. Schaefer Auto, no gimmicks, no pressure, no worries.
And our good buddy Steve with us here, the other part, Main Street in downtown Waupun. Here we go, another great week. Patio is open, new furniture, new umbrellas. Get here, right?
Yeah, we even cleaned it up a little bit, blew all the old leaves and everything off of it. So, fit outside. There were people out there last week enjoying the weather. Weather's a little bit hit and miss this coming week, but when it's sunny, fit outside. We'll bring you beers out there in the patio, and you can enjoy your food out there also.
Great specials, of course, and great pizza, Friday fish fry, soup, a little bit, right?
Yeah, well, chili is almost done, so if you want the chili, get in and get it now because usually Memorial Day is the cutoff for chili, so we're probably going to be rolling that back down now. But homemade soups every day, hot beef, pork, and turkey sandwiches, different special every day as far as every week with the sandwich of the week and wrap of the week. Check it out. There's always something new going on.
Beverages on the tap line. That's looking pretty good. Quench your thirst a bit.
Yep. Beers are going to start switching over to more summer stuff here, so help us drink off the rest of our late spring beers, our Mylocks that are on there, and we get some sours on tap, and then people can enjoy some summer beer too.
Steve with us here, the other bar, Main Street, Waupun. Have a good week, buddy. Thank you.
All right. Thanks, Nick.
If you're looking for someone to take care of your tree needs, call Eli at Torres Tree Service of Waupun. Eli and his team can remove trees big or small, even those hard-to-get trees. They do tree trimming and stump grinding, and the job's not done until they put topsoil and seed where the tree was removed, clean up the debris, and haul it away. Join the many satisfied customers by calling Torres Tree Service in Waupun at 920-334-5887. That's 920-344-5887 for Torres Tree Service of Waupun.
Back here in the bottom of the third, the Crusaders have got some work to do, down by 5. It's Bryce Bailey in the 9 spot, and then we flip back over for CWC. First pitch to Billy. Low and inside for ball 1.
Billy, another one of these freshmen DHing in for Levi Phillips out at second base.
Up and away for ball 2, just kind of opposite edges of the strike zone there. Couldn't find either corner.
You'll have to help us settle a debate. Bryce could not decide if a good hard line drive deep into the outfield was better or a home run. Which one is which one is the better hit ball?
What do you mean the better hit ball? Like which one you made contact with? Like it's better contact, or which one you'd rather have?
Which one's better contact?
I guess it depends on the home run.
Right.
What was your side of the argument? Which
the better hit ball is the hard line drive. You're hitting center mass on the baseball.
Well, I agree.
A home run is a miss.
If it's a line. What if it's a line drive home run?
Well, then that's a totally different story.
Okay, that's fair. Bryce Billy with a leadoff home run. That's an interesting debate. I like it. Has some movement at second. Ryder Mullen picks it up, throws to 2. No return throw. It'll be a fielder's choice. First pitch swinging went Cole Arndt. He stands at first now. Interesting. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, a line drive, it feels good off the end of the bat. Don't get me wrong.
Yep.
But a home run.
It's a home run.
Yeah. I don't know. I like it. It's a good question. Either way, it brings up Carson Mulder. Runner on first. One gone. Just to check on Arndt over at first. He's okay. Bottom of the third here from Schlevy Field. Crusaders down 5-0 in the first game of 2. Shallow contact. Ryder Mullen moves back a couple more steps, and he makes the catch for out number 2. Back-to-back outs after the leadoff walk. Parker Slusarski has not been a stranger to base runners today, but he has managed them very well to this point.
Phillips gets his call, his sign, gets in the box. Last time squared to bunt after swinging at a first pitch.
Swings at this one, right down to third. Needham picks it up, throw across the diamond. 3 consecutive outs after a leadoff walk. Slusarski is having his way, as are the Knights, up 5-0 here from Waupun.
Play is being brought to you by Waupun Utilities, your local electric, water, and wastewater provider. And just like the teams out there, our team works hard every single day to deliver reliable, affordable service to more than 4,400 customers. As your community-owned utility, every single dollar we earn goes back into making Waupun stronger. Waupun Utilities, powering our community with teamwork, pride, and of course, hometown commitment. We know you put your Kuhn Knight equipment to work, and it may be in need of some extra attention. Make sure to inspect bearings, knives, hammers, and other high-wear parts to keep your machine running at its best. Genuine Kuhn Knight parts, proudly made in the USA, are now available at Gruett's Equipment, your Kuhn Knight dealer in Potter, Eden, Waupun, and Watertown. Invest in quality with original Kuhn Knight parts designed specifically for your machine. Stop in or call your favorite Gruett's Equipment location. For more information today.
This broadcast is brought to you in part by W&D Navas, a family-owned business operating in the Waupun area for over 60 years. Their third generation is very involved in the running of the business. W&D Navas is a commercial industrial business specializing in convenience stores, fast food restaurants, auto parts stores, and apartment complexes, along with a landscape rock division. No job is too big for the professionals at W&D Navas Waupun, a proud longtime supporter of Christian education and the Central Wisconsin Christian Athletic Program.
Back here in the top half of it should be the 4th inning. Scoreboard hasn't changed yet. But it's the 4th inning. You can trust me.
Our scoreboard's good.
Yeah, we're good. Christian Bauman gets hit with the first pitch and will take his free bag. Not a great way for Zach Hoffman to start the top half of this 4th.
Coach Smith will come out, have a chat with him. Zach Hoffman calls everybody else off. Just want to talk one-on-one with him here, reminding him, son, you've been throwing strikes. Settle down. Let's come back and get this here. He's still doing a great job. Sit back, rely on this defense here. The wind's died down just a little.
The Knights put up a 5 spot back in the 3rd inning, starting the exact same way at the same part of this lineup. It was Christian Bauman to lead things off in the top half of the 3rd. He ended up walking, which is pretty much the same thing as a hit by pitch. And he came around and scored for the first run of this game, 4 consecutive runs after him. That's where we stand, a 5-0 ball game in the 4th. Good chat out there by head coach Jason Smith and Zach Hoffman, like you talked about, Cam. We'll see if he can settle in and continue to throw strikes. First pitch, bunt laid down. Landon Smits has a play at first, just tosses over, gets the out over there, but that is the exact same way that they started that 3rd inning. We talked about it. Productivity from the bottom of the lineup. They had the walk, they had the sack bunt. Back-to-back innings, they do the exact same thing.
Understood the assignment. This is what we need from you, and there it is. Runner in scoring position, looking to add to this 5-0 lead.
Yeah, Reagan Needham, 2 plate appearances, 2 sack bunts. He's okay with it, doing exactly what he needs to do. Back to the top of the lineup for Slusarski. Takes first pitch strike. Pitcher already has a 5-run cushion to work with. Would love to add a couple of more. He is down to the count 0-2 though. Believe that's exactly where he was last inning as well, but fought a couple off and was able to come back and hit a single. Oh, 2. Half swing, a good hold.
One of the rarities I've seen this season of that actually working.
The pullback. Try a 1-2. This one lifted to center. Lawson Phillips has a long run. It will fall in the gap. Bauman moves up to 3rd. That's where he'll stay. Same exact thing how we started the 3rd inning again. A station-to-station single coming from Parker Slusarski. And they are on the corners with 1 gone. I mean, I feel like I'm having deja vu right now.
not something they want to repeat of another 5-run inning.
First 3 batters of this inning, it's looking to go down that same track. On the corners, 1 gone. Michael Santiago. Runner takes off. Throw to no man's land. It's going to trickle into the outfield now. Here comes Bauman. Zach Hoffman was not ready for it, nor were either of the middle infielders. A run comes around, and Parker Slusarski moves all the way up to third. Ooh. If you're CWC, that's kind of where that inexperience is showing.
Not sure if there was a missed play call there, miscommunication, exactly what happened. And it's almost as if Levi and Carson did not even see the throw go up the middle by their reaction.
Well, it's that double steal opportunity. And you saw it last inning. Lucas Kolker just threw right back to Zach Hoffman. And I think that's what he was trying to do there again. And Hoffman wasn't really paying attention, ready for the ball. And nor were 2 middle infielders like he talked about. So we'll add another run to this night's 6-run lead now. And Slusarski over at third. 3-0, a strike pump down the middle. Michael Santiago stepping in still. Really broke this game open in the third. 2 RBI double. He's staying alive.
No doubt love to have that one straightened out just a little, ripped down the left field side, foul.
From 3-0 to 3-2. The payoff pitch in a big spot. Up and in for ball 4. It's a 1-out walk for Santiago, and the runners are back to the corners now. You know what? If I'm the Crusaders defensively, you have to be thinking about they're going to try the double steal again. So it's either you have a perfect throw and throw them out at second and potentially let that run come around. You cut it off and hope that the runner at third takes the bait. But it has to be in the back of your mind. There's the run, and Kolker will just throw it back to Hoffman, not worry about the runner. It's kind of what I figured. Stolen base for Santiago.
Hard hit ball, deep left. Cole Arndt is turned around and gone.
That ball is out of here.
Out of here.
It is a 3-run blast to left field from Nolan Gibson. Just ripped that thing down the line. Cole Arndt moved back. And by the time he found it, it was past the very tall fence out and left. A 3-run shot makes it 9-0 off of the bat of Nolan Gibson. My goodness, he rocked that ball. Things are really falling apart here for CWC. Zach Hoffman, who had a couple of good frames to start this thing off, allowed 5 in the third and now 4 here in the fourth. Not over just yet. Only 1 out for Brady Bauer. Foul tip, down 0-2.
Hopefully Hoffman can relax here. Throw some strikes. Umpire giving Kolker that same courtesy again. Good to see out here. I pick and I kid. Give Kolker a hard time.
I think the home plate umpire just gave him a tap on the head, too. Swing and a miss. And Bauer goes down on strikes. No, the scoreboard had it as 0-2 before that.
And I was following them. My apologies. But we're right now.
So he will not go down on strikes. Some would say a new life. I would say, oh, the count's actually 2-2, according to the umpire.
Well, there we go.
Now we know.
Knew we had seen another number of pitches.
Lifted foul. The count stays where it is. Umpire needs a couple more baseballs. Just one, actually. 9-0 ball game here in the top of the fourth. Last 2 innings, the Knights have really broken this game open. Sent to the right side. Phillips picks it up, throws to first for out number 2, and Bauer will go down. This time a 4-3 putout.
Right to Levi Phillips. Right place, right time. Makes a good play.
That's exactly right. Either way, Eli Holla stepping in with 2 gone, nobody on. take you back a couple batters ago. I didn't even see it off the bat. I was looking down at my scorekeeping book. Eli Holla takes a strike at the knees. But Nolan Gibson just rips it down the line to left and over the wall for a 3-run home run.
Holla just barely out of the way of that one.
Hoffman really riding the inside edge right now on Holla. 1-1 count. Breaking ball. That one found the zone. It's a pretty pitch. Holla down 1-2. Hoffman trying to get out of this inning. What has been a tumultuous couple of frames for him. Ripped down the first base line. That's going to get by Van Herwarden and trickle into right. Holla will around first and decide to retreat back to the bag, but it's a 2-out single. Knights just aren't done yet. Getting production from every spot of this lineup right now.
Coach has to be happy about that kind of production.
It's Ryder Mullen stepping in now, 0-for-2 on the day. But he did get to second last inning on the air out and left from Cole Arndt, which also scored a couple of batters, and now the second hit by pitch this inning. Mullen picks up a free bag, and you had bases empty with 2 gone. A single and a hit by pitch brings them first and second now for the Knights.
Digging that hole a little deeper here, getting ever closer to that run rule.
Johnny Santiago was the only batter not to bat this inning. And now he stands in the right-handed batter's box. Same exact thing happened in the 3rd inning with him rounding things out. We'll see if CWC can retire him here. Only need an out to get out of it.
Only.
Yeah, I guess that is it's a tall task right now for the Crusaders defensively. But Hoffman is ahead in the count, 0-1. Short bouncer over to short. Mulder picks it up. Throw over to first. Got him by a couple of steps, and that will do it. The Knights put up 4 more. It's 9-0. Headed to the home half of the 4th. Crusaders, it's time to go with the bats.
For over a century, Municipal Well and Pump has helped communities and industries keep water running with expert well drilling, pump installation, and dependable maintenance. Our experienced team is committed to quality workmanship and getting the job done right the first time. When reliable water matters most, trust the name built on honesty, integrity, and experience. Municipal Well and Pump, delivering water you can depend on.
Hi, it's Dr. Randy with New Medical Center. Are you struggling with your weight? Tired of diets that just make you hungry? Maybe it's time to try something new. By now, most of you have heard about semaglutide and tirzepatide, the amazing new weight loss drugs that are sweeping across the country and helping thousands of people just like you successfully lose unwanted pounds. Well, wait no more. NewMed Integrated Healthcare has got you covered. Don't be fooled by expensive online plans with no direct medical supervision. New Medical Center's program is affordable and provides you with all the personalized support you need to succeed. Get started now and eliminate your cravings, decrease your appetite, and start losing those pounds. Take it from me, it's easier than you think. How do I know? Because I lost 50 pounds last year using this very program, and I've kept it off. Let the team at New Medical Center help you get the weight loss results you desire and deserve. Call New Medical Center at 920-324-9899 to get started now, or visit us on the web at newmedicalctr.com. That's New Medical Center, 920-324-9899.
Lucas Kolker to start things off here for the Crusaders in the bottom of the 4th, down by 9 at home in the first game of 2 that you'll see today. Breaking ball from the bump, missed outside. It is still Parker Slusarski, now in his 4th inning of work. 3 scoreless frames from him. Not a bad way to start. First 2 to Kolker, missed outside. Lucas is 1 for 1 on the day. Had a single back in the 2nd, but was stranded at 2nd.
Not sure what Slusarski's pitch count is, but I'm sure him and Hoffman both have got to be getting up there. I'm sure Hoffman's a few higher for sure.
Just a little. But that's a good point. Slusarski has not had that many clean innings. Allowed base runners in 3 of the 4 now. With that leadoff walk to Kolker. Runner on first, nobody gone for Zach Hoffman. Right now in line for the loss, and would just like to get a couple of those runs back.
Absolutely need to get a couple of those runs back for sure. Does not look too well on the stat line, looking to help his cause.
You're just joining us, 9-0 ball game here in the bottom of the 4th. Just a lazy pickoff attempt back to first. Kolker slides back in safely.
Make sure that uniform gets dirty.
Mom's saying thank you, you know. I don't know where it was. I don't think it was here. It might have been Laconia, but one of the players were, oh man, I can't wear these white pants anymore. Can't get the stains on them. I'm like, well, you don't do it anyway. Don't lie to me. It is tough though.
Definitely is. 2-0 to Hoffman.
Six consecutive balls to start this 4th frame. And as I say that, a strike thrown there by Slusarski is fouled back. Just kind of a lazy pitch and a lazy swing from Hoffman, but with 6 straight, you got to watch it. And was just late on the swing. 2-1 regardless. Runner at first, nobody gone. That one. Caught the outside corner. 2-0 to 2-2. Hoffman really has to bear down now. Shorten up. Watched it go away.
Take the count full.
Up and in, and ball 4 is called. Back-to-back walks to start this 4th inning. Crusaders not done just yet. Obviously, defensively, not the way they've wanted to play, but they've had base runners here today. We'll see if they can do something with them. 2 on and nobody gone for Jake Van Heerwarden, who had a single back in the 2nd. Single right here would score 1, possibly 2, depending on where it's at, especially with the speed of Hoffman over at first. We will see. A little pep talk there to Van Heerwarden as the righty steps in. Good shot of him from down that 3rd base line. And we'll move back to the center field camera. First pitch, up and away for ball 1.
Think fatigue is getting to Slusarski here?
Kind of seems like that.
Seems like it.
I would like to know his pitch count. Usually somebody's running the iPad, but some would say I'm an old head. I like to run my book, the paper book. That's why I keep Dominic around, so he can do the iPad for me. But, so we don't know the pitch counts, but it feels like he has thrown quite a few. This one will get by Nolan Gibson, a wild pitch. Both runners move up, and now they're both in scoring position. A single here from Van Heerwarden would most likely score both of them.
Depending on that location, you would certainly expect that.
It just does seem like fatigue. Definitely a lot taken off velocity-wise coming from the pitches from Slusarski, and he's having a hard time finding the zone. First wild pitch of his day. Bad time with 2 in scoring position now. Still a 9-0 lead, so he's got plenty of cushion, but doesn't mean he wants the blemish. Van Heerwarden down the 3rd base line, picked up over there. Now he doesn't tag the runner, instead throw across the diamond, in and out of the glove, and he's safe down the line. 1 run will come around. Just a misplay from Needham over at 3rd all around. Van Heerwarden is safe. Hoffman is safe at 3rd, and the Crusaders are finally on the board. On the corners for Landon Smits. Saw him lay down a bunt a couple of times today, at least attempt to lay the bunt down. But his only at-bat, he went down swinging. He's got 2 on with nobody gone. CWC is still down by 8. First pitch to Smits, breaking ball in the outside half.
And we may not see Van Herwarden take off here.
You don't think so?
Not the fastest guy on the team. But I would certainly still be sitting him at this stage of the game.
Going to try to pick him off. He'll be back safely. Yeah, at this stage of the game, especially just, try to attempt the double steal, test the arm of Nolan Gibson behind the dish. If he's going to throw him out, I think you would trade the run for an out right now if you're CWC. And that's depending on if it's a good throw coming from Gibson. So we'll see. He seems to be staying put for now. Landon Smits takes the ball in the dirt. Count goes to 1-1. Runners on the corners and Ryan Hall on deck. Another pickoff attempt. That one was very close. Van Herwarden in there by a hair.
Jake dancing out there, getting a little hop and a second hop here on that lead.
You got to think the Knights know that a double steal is in order, but he is taking the hop. We'll see one more. That one, he's safe again. Ooh, kind of an ugly slide in there. Just kind of that superhero pose with the knee down. And
if he's not careful, he keeps getting a little cocky on that hop. If Slusarski is careful, he can time that hop just right.
Leave it on this camera so you can see the hop from Van Herwarden here as soon as the pitcher takes the rubber. This time he won't do it. He'll just take a traditional lead. See if the secondary is any bigger. Still a 1-1 to Smits. Top of the zone, ball 2.
All of that to come back and get a pitch across the plate.
Yeah. Van Herwarden definitely sticking closer to first base. Pitch fired home, fouled back, the count goes even.
Not trying to test if the third time is in fact a charm.
This was Major League Baseball. One more disengagement that didn't get him, he'd have a free bag. But high school, I'm pretty sure you can do it as many times as you want without penalty. Right back up the middle. Play at second from Eli Holla. He will flip back to first. Double play turned. A run comes across for CWC, but that was nice infield work coming defensively from the Knights. 6-5-3 double play. And now 2 in and 2 gone.
Nice job here from the Crusaders. Get a couple of those runs back. That hit right there off the handle of Smits into that double play.
Ryan Hall steps in for the second time today. Flew out to right, back in the second. Now he's got a chance in the fourth with nobody on. Strike on the outside edge. Quickly down 0-2.
Outside edge has been friendly for both teams today and taking advantage of it as they should.
Fouled back. 1-2. It's felt like a little bit of a longer inning. I feel like it's because had a couple of consecutive pickoff attempts back to Van Herwarden just playing some games over there. This one behind the back of Ryan Hall.
Good thing he did not step out of the way of that one.
Have to step closer to the bag to prevent the hit by pitch. A little untraditional. Count moves even. Fastball fouled off. All staying alive. Slusarski's pitch count has definitely risen up there. I'd be curious to see how many more he's got. This could be his last inning of work. Also depends on what the Knights do in the top half of the fifth. It is 10 after 5 as far as run rules go, which could affect things as well. 2-2 yanked outside. It's full.
See what Hull can do here with this full count on the board.
Fastball right by him, a swing and a miss. Strikeout ends the inning, but 2 finally put up from the Crusaders. They're only down by 7. Headed to the 5th here from Schleve.
Pino Buildings has created the highest quality post frame buildings. Headquartered in Rosendale, Wisconsin, we proudly serve the Badger State and Illinois. We deliver unparalleled craftsmanship and quality with all the warmth and care you'd expect from a small town family business. Whether you're planning a large commercial or agricultural project, a barn dominium, or a smaller personal shop or structure, Pinot buildings are built for you and designed to last. Connect with us to get started.
Tired of pushy sales tactics? Welcome to Schaefer Auto, where they make buying a vehicle simple, safe, and satisfying. You'll find a sweet selection of pre-owned vehicles for every budget. Each is inspected and backed by a warranty option of your choice. Financing isn't a problem. Get approved online and drive home with confidence. Schaefer Auto has the right ride for you. Visit the lot at 404 Shaler Drive in Waupun and online at schaefer-auto.com. Schaefer Auto, no gimmicks, no pressure, no worries.
And our good buddy Steve with us here, the other part, Main Street in downtown Waupun. Here we go, another great week. Patio is open, new furniture, new umbrellas. Get here, right?
Yeah, we even cleaned it up a little bit, blew all the old leaves and everything off of it. So, fit outside. There were people out there last week enjoying the weather. Weather's a little bit hit and miss this coming week, but when it's sunny, sit outside. We'll bring you beers out there in the patio, and you can enjoy your food out there also.
Great specials, of course, and great pizza, Friday fish fry, soup, a little bit, right?
Yeah, well, chili is almost done, so if you want the chili, get in and get it now, because usually Memorial Day is the cutoff for chili, so we're probably going to be rolling that back down now. But homemade soups every day, hot beef, pork, and turkey sandwiches.
Back here in the top of the fifth, a 9-2 ball game. Zach Hoffman will stay on the bump for the Crusaders. First pitch strike thrown in there to Christian Bauman. It's now his third consecutive inning leading off. It's a little stat for you. That's definitely unique coming from the 8-hole hitter.
Do not see that very often. It tells you just how their cycling through the lineup has gone.
Yeah, cycled through back-to-back innings. Trying to make it 3 straight.
That would certainly put them over that run rule mark.
Put up 5 in the third, 4 in the fourth. Up by 7 right now. They need 3 to make it 10.
Hoffman 4 quick balls.
And for the third straight inning now, Christian Bauman is on via either a hit by pitch or a walk. Came around to score in both of the last 2 frames. Again, the Knights just looking to rinse and repeat. And looks like that's going to be the day for Zach Hoffman. We'll step aside, run a few ads, and we've got a pitching change here from Schleve.
As far as every week with the sandwich of the week and wrap of the week, check it out. There's always something new going on.
Beverages on the tap line. That's looking pretty good. Quench your thirst a bit.
Yep, beers are going to start switching over to more summer stuff here, so help us drink off the rest of our late spring beers, our Mylocks that are on there, and we get some sours on tap, and then people can enjoy some summer beer too.
Steve with us here, the other bar, Main Street, Waupun. Have a good week, buddy. Thank you.
All right, thanks, Nick.
If you're looking for someone to take care of your tree needs, call Eli at Torres Tree Service of Waupun. Eli and his team can remove trees big or small, even those hard-to-get trees. They do tree trimming and stump grinding, and the job's not done until they put topsoil and seed where the tree was removed, clean up the debris, and haul it away. Join the many satisfied customers by calling Torres Tree Service in Waupun at 920-334-5887. That's 920-344-5887 for Torres Tree Service of Waupun.
This exciting gameplay is being brought to you by Waupun Utilities, your local electric, water, and wastewater provider. And just like the teams out there, our team works hard every single day to deliver reliable, affordable service to more than 4,400 customers. As your community-owned utility, every single dollar we earn goes back into making Waupun stronger. Waupun Utilities, powering our community with teamwork, pride, and of course, hometown commitment. We know you put your Coon Knight equipment to work, and it may be in need of some extra attention. Make sure to inspect bearings, knives, hammers, and other high-wear parts to keep your machine running at its best. Genuine Coon Knight parts, proudly made in the USA, are now available at Gruett's Equipment, your Coon Knight dealer in Potter, Eden, Waupun, and Watertown. Invest in quality with original Coon Knight parts designed specifically for your machine. Stop in or call your favorite Gruett's Equipment location. For more information today.
This broadcast is brought to you in part by W&D Navas, a family.
Back here in Waupun at Schleve Field, a pitching change, just a good old shortstop and pitching swap. You see that in the majors all the time. Ball gets by, runner caught in no man's land. He'll take off now. On the first pitch from Carson Mulder, who just swapped with Zach Hoffman, who's now standing at short. Bauman moves up to second on the wild pitch. And Reagan Needham is in the box. Tried to lay down that sack bunt for the third time in a row, but now with the runner on second, we'll see if he gets some swings away.
Who was it needed that number, Mackay?
Jeff. Please and thank you.
Yep, gotcha. Come back.
Lifted to right. Gonna get back there. Behind the glove of Lawson Phillips. Here comes one run. Hustling for 3 is Needham, and he will stand up safely. It's an RBI triple for Reagan Needham, who had 2 sack bunts to this point. Coach lets him swing away, and that's the result. Oh, man. The Knights continue to pile on. They're up by 8. Had a fantastic day, and Lourdes Academy continues to get production from the bottom of this lineup. Got a runner 90 feet away from scoring, and we're back to the top here for Parker Slusarski. Potentially, we saw his last inning of work in the 4th there as far as pitching goes, but he's not done offensively. 2 for 3 on the day. A couple of singles and a couple of runs. Heading the count 2-0 now.
And a couple of balls from Carson Mulder.
Yeah. 2-0, ripped back to short. Off the glove of, or was that off the umpire? Yes, it was.
Tried to dodge it and did not.
That's a dead ball. Runner will head back to third, but I believe that goes down as an infield single for Parker Slusarski. He has singled 3 times in the last 3 innings. Just a lot of deja vu around this entire lineup right now.
What would be the run rule runs on 1st and 3rd at the moment? No outs.
Michael Santiago stepping in. He has a couple of runs to his name as well. On the corners, runner takes off. Throw coming down from Kolker. Run not in time from third. It's a stolen base from Slusarski, though. And now that 10th run is in scoring position. The wind is really whipping right now. Just kind of picked up.
Has changed directions, looking at the flag. Well, I say that, and it looks like it's blowing a little more straight out here.
Right back to Mulder. Trying to go back to third. They have the runner in a rundown. Throw home. Needham moves back to third. CWC still trying to get him in the pickle. Other runners move up. Needham's got nowhere to go at third. They will tag him down the line right here and get the out. Other 2 runners move up, but for CWC, it's the same situation. They just add an extra out. That was a very good rundown from CWC, considering the inexperience of this team.
Absolutely. Good communication. Nobody ducking and hiding that ball, getting out where it's visible. And I like to see him working, pushing the runner back towards third instead of closer towards home plate.
So still second and third with 1 gone now for Nolan Gibson, 3-hole hitter. Just a swunt right off the end of the bat. Mulder looks at third, throws to first for out number 2. Back-to-back balls right to Mulder. And now with 2 gone, 2 on, it's up to the cleanup man in Brady Bauer.
That breaking ball of Mulder. Bat speed of these guys having a little issues getting in off the handle in there, kind of jamming them up inside.
Want to remind you that this is only game 1 of 2 here today between the Knights from Lourdes Academy out of Oshkosh and the Crusaders from Central Wisconsin Christian here in Waupun. If you're watching on Radio Plus, the stream will stay exactly where you are on YouTube between game 1 and 2. If you're watching on JLS, that being Jeff's live streams, there are 2 separate YouTube links for game 1 and game 2. So at the conclusion of this game, just close out of this stream and find the one that is labeled Lourdes Academy Knights versus the Crusaders game 2. It's right on the JLS homepage, and we will be up just a couple of short moments after the conclusion of this one.
2 strikes here. Mulder done a nice job getting the ball across the plate. Crusaders may get out of here before too much harm done.
They would need those 2 runs to score for the run rule to be in effect. That, of course, with the caveat of CWC not scoring in the bottom half of this inning.
Absolutely.
But Bauer's down 0-2. Watch that one in the dirt. Parker Slusarski stands at third. It's Santiago over at second. And Brady Bauer in the batter's box and a 1-2 count. Pitch fired home, right back off the bump. It will trickle into center field. Here comes 1 run. The other comes and scores. A tough hop for CWC in the infield, and there is that 10-run mark. Depending on what CWC can do offensively here in the bottom half of this inning, this might be done in 5. It is now 12-2 in favor of the Knights. 2 RBI single for Brady Bauer. Having a good day himself. It's kind of the way CWC's day has gone. As Bauer takes off, throw down from Kolker right on the money, but not in time. Bauer swipes a bag. Just kind of bounced off the choppy infield and then hit off the bump. None of the infielders really had a chance at that one. And now another insurance run in scoring position for the Knights.
The trajectory off the mound put it well out of Levi's reach at second base.
Eli Hala takes one inside. Ten-run lead for the Knights. Runner on second, 2 gone. You're in the 5th. 1-1 pitch just upstairs. 2 balls and a strike now. I want to thank all of you for joining us on Radio Plus and Jeff's live streams. Appreciate you guys sticking it out with us. Crusaders down by 10 at home. Inside edge to Hala, evens the count up. Dr. Cam Hatcher with myself, Makai Ackerman, today here from CWC. We'll be here covering both games. That one come and hit him?
I didn't think it did. I thought that would take the count full, but maybe we had it incorrect.
Okay. So it's just a walk then. That's why I was confused. Either way, Hala moves to first. Still have Bauer at second.
The night's not done.
Ryder Mullen steps in. Breaking ball on the outside edge. Catches it.
Very generous with that outside edge.
Tend to see the strike zone expand a little bit, especially in a 10-run game. Ryder Mullen and Johnny Santiago, the only 2 not to have an at-bat this inning. Mullen is up there right now, though. Fouls it off. We'll try it again. Stays 0-2 in the count. Runners on first and second. Carson Mulder kind of having a tumultuous start to his pitching day. And a big swing and a miss in the dirt. Throw over to first. They will get him. That is the 10-run rule, though, so we'll see if CWC can put up a run and stay alive here in the bottom of the 5th, or if the Knights will take it by 10 in Game 1.
The Waupun area for over 60 years. Their 3rd generation is very involved in the running of the business. W&D Novice is a commercial industrial business specializing in convenience stores, fast food restaurants, auto parts stores, and apartment complexes, along with a landscape rock division. No job is too big for the professionals at W&D Novice Waupun, a proud longtime supporter of Christian education and the Central Wisconsin Christian Athletic Program.
Thank you for your continued support over the past 50 years. At Verhaeg's Furniture Mart, we're honored to have been voted by you to be the best of the best mattress store in the Fond du Lac area for 2024.
Our mission is to bring the best in bedding comfort, technology, and support to the Waupun area.
We've partnered with top brands like Tempur-Pedic, Puffy, Scott Living, Sealy, and Nectar to offer you the ultimate sleep experience.
Free delivery to Waupun and the surrounding area. See store for details.
Come shop at Verhaeg's.
Looking for a reliable roofing contractor? WIT Services has got you covered. With 5 years of experience, they specialize in everything from roof repairs to full replacements. Their team is dedicated to quality workmanship and customer satisfaction. Plus, they offer free estimates, so you know exactly what to expect. Whether it's a leaky roof or a complete overhaul, Witt Services is the go-to choice for all roofing needs. Don't wait. Reach out today.
At Warner. Back here with Eli Senhen. Pinch hitting at the bottom of this lineup for Bryce Billy. Couple of switches here for the umpire. He'll mark them down in his notebook.
It's like Lucas Greenfield, another one of the Crusader seniors on deck.
At this point in the game, head coach Jason Smoot just wants to get some of those subs. A couple of at-bats. Still playing catch in the infield as we are waiting. One more dust off of home plate. We're ready to start the bottom half of the fifth. The Crusaders need a run to stay alive. Otherwise, Lourdes Academy will take game 1 of 2 here at Schleve. First pitch to Senhen. He is swinging. Chopper to the left side. Eli Hala throws across to strike. One pitch and an out here in the fifth.
Good to see the freshman moving the bat, putting the bat on the ball. Not the end result you hope for, but good to see him getting out there and swinging the bat for a change.
To the top now for Lucas Greenfield. His first plate appearance of the day. We'll see what he can do with it. One gone in the bottom of the fifth. He's first pitch swinging as well. Lifted to deep center. Santiago moves back. He's still moving back, and it's over his head. Greenfield around second hard. He's going to try for 3. Throw comes high, and he's sliding in there safely. Lucas Greenfield all the way to third for his first at-bat of the day.
Love watching Lucas play. Love having him in class, too. Just an all-around great young man with a stellar hit to deep center field there.
That is a tough read from Santiago. I'm giving Greenfield a double on it, advancing to third, I believe on an error. I don't think he should have got there, but he was hustling the entire time. Either way, it's an extra base hit for Lucas Greenfield and a man in scoring position for the Crusaders. Don't want to be done just yet.
I think that brief second before rounding second base made it a close play.
Yeah. Looked like he was going to hold up, and then something in his brain said, hey, we'll try for 3, why not? Gotta love the effort. That's where he stands. Lifted out to right now. This could be deep enough for a sac fly. Could just be a bloop shot. No catch made in right. Greenfield now doesn't know what's going on. He has to retreat back to third. He thought he caught it for a second.
Not sure what was going on there. Coach has got to be talking to him, making sure he knows. That way Lucas isn't having to call and make a judgment call for himself.
So that will send Lucas Greenfield back to third. It's a single for Carson Mulder, which brings him to the corners, but they could have had that run come across. Instead, they still have to face it here. It's Lawson Phillips now.
Not out of run rule trouble just yet. Knights get the play called here on the anticipated steal from Mulder.
First and third for Phillips. Parker Schlusarski trying to close out this game. But the run that would keep it alive is 90 feet away. A risky pickoff attempt. Considering that thing trickles by the first baseman, that's a run coming across.
And the right fielder not making a move to come back up, like the shift on a little towards center field.
Big swing, throw down, got him in time. Now the ball was dropped. What is going on out there? They did get the runner. I don't know what was going on at second.
Little extracurriculars there. Not sure if Mulder felt like the tag was a bit much. Grabbed the glove. Words exchanged. Nothing of it.
Now head coach Cole Bogue of the Knights going to come out and talk, and the umpires will now convene. The initial call was that the runner was out, and I think that stands regardless. but I don't know what else they'd be arguing for.
Yeah, not sure what else here. There were no repercussions. Both kids walked away.
I mean, the Knights did get the call that they wanted. We'll get an explanation here. It was a very quick chat between the two umpires. I wonder if he's trying to make the claim of interference, and that I don't really know.
And the call was out, so I don't.
Yeah.
It's a 12-2 game.
And now they'll just continue to walk down the third base line coming towards home, still chatting for a little while. So we're going to stay where it is. The runner is out at second. A nice throw behind the dish by Nolan Gibson. And the Crusaders down to their final out. Just a weird set of events.
Absolutely. And that indecision from Greenfield at third to get that run that would keep them playing baseball here in this first of the doubleheader.
Lawson Phillips still up. This one's ripped to left, and it will score that run from third. The Crusaders with just enough life to keep it going. Bring it back within 9, an RBI single for Lawson Phillips. It's 12-3.
So he is not quite done yet playing baseball.
Does he know he has a second game after this?
I guarantee you he does.
Lucas Kolker, the freshman now. Runner on first, 2 gone, a 9-run lead still for the Knights. But to CWC's credit, they continue to battle. Straightaway center for Michael Santiago. He will make the catch and get that third and final out of the fifth. 9-run lead for the Knights, headed to the sixth here from Schleve.
Flooring, kitchen, and bath, we know that your home is more than just 4 walls. From kitchen and bath remodels to full home renovations and new construction, we have the team for you. Warner Harmson brings expert design and craftsmanship to every project. Dependable, detail-driven, and dedicated to you, we turn your vision into a home. Warner Harmson, we do it all. Visit warnerharmson.com and book your free consultation today.
Hi, this is Jackie with All Phase Heating, Cooling, and Geothermal. Let's talk conditioning.
I'm here to pump you up.
What?
Da-da-da-da.
We here at All Phase have great maintenance plans to keep your units running efficiently and reliably all year round. This spring is the time to call us at 920-763-2301. Log on to allphasecomforts.com, providing your comfort zone for all seasons. Watch for details released soon about our 5-year anniversary event.
Oh, you're talking about air conditioning.
Angling-only guide service with Captain Jeremy Brenner.
Captain Jeremy Brenner here. We are the premier Lake Michigan salmon charter out of Sheboygan, Wisconsin. Each trip is 6 hours and includes fish cleaning. The cost is $400 per trip Fridays, Saturdays, and Sundays, and only $340 on weekdays for up to 6 people. I personally guarantee you will catch fish. The season runs June through Labor Day. Contact me at anglingonlyfishing@gmail.com to book today and check out my Facebook page, Captain Jeremy Brenner, Sheboygan Salmon.
Coal Oil and Propane is committed to establishing and upholding lasting relationships with our respected customers. We pledge to provide exceptional and reliable service, exceeding your expectations, and are dedicated to continuous improvement, embracing and driving change to better serve you. Whether you need service for residential.
Back here in the top half of inning number 6, it should be. On their scoreboard, it still says the 5th. They've been behind a couple of times, but it doesn't really matter. It's 12-3 in favor of the Knights, and Johnny Santiago will lead things off. Carson Mulder continues his day from the bump. Of course, coming in relief for Zach Hoffman last inning. Back-to-back balls to start Santiago's at-bat. Now he takes one on the inside edge for strike 1. 7, 8, 9 here for the Knights. Santiago, Christian Bauman, and Reagan Needham. Same spot. Got a peel down to first. No swing. The count goes to 3-1. Knights dugout telling him, Johnny Santiago, that he's in the driver's seat. Base hit, ball 4. He will elect for the former and take his free pass. 5-pitch walk for Santiago to start us off here in the 6th. Knights looking to get that run back and then shut it down in the 6th. to head to game 2 here at Schleve Field in Waupun. Kai Ackerman along with Cameron Hatcher. Runner takes off. Throw down from Kolker just a bit high and a stolen bag for Johnny Santiago. Got some wheels on him.
Excellent move to steal that base there.
Puts that runner in scoring position with nobody gone.
Good pitch on the outside corner here, even it out 1-1.
Christian Bauman's got to be a little confused. Last 3 innings he has led off. This time he is the second batter through, but he has scored a run in the 3rd, the 4th, and the 5th innings. Would love to do it here in the 6th. Runner takes off for 3rd. Throw from Kolker right on the money. Did the tag get him? They will say yes. A fantastic throw from Lucas Kolker behind the dish, and they catch the lead runner stealing.
The count goes to 3-1.
Johnny Santiago just being a little too aggressive. Wind really whipping now here in Waupun. Mulder will step off the rubber and regroup. 3-1 pitch. Inside strike. Just caught the edge of the plate.
Can feel the press box shaking on some of these gusts that come through.
Swing and a miss. Down goes Bauman. In an unconventional 2 up, 2 down, but that's where it stands right now for the 9-hole hitter in Reagan Needham. Finally got a chance to swing away in the top half of last inning. Had an RBI triple and was caught in a pickle. He'll rip this one out to center. It gets down for a base knock. They were using him to sack bunt the entire time, and now he's got a triple and a single on his day.
Love to see that. Discipline to go up and lay down some bunts your first couple of at-bats, and then, man, just come up and tear the cover off.
Right up the middle that time. Back to the top of the lineup now for Slusarski. His 4th at-bat in just as many innings. This one in the dirt. Runner takes off. He would have been safe anyway. Round second, but retreats back. Slusarski struck out looking to start this game off, but then came up in the 3rd, 4th, and 5th innings. Had a single and scored in all 3. It's pretty impressive. Got a runner in scoring position with 2 gone. Takes a pitch inside. 2-0 count to him now. In the dirt, it's 3-0. Kolker can't find it. Needham's not going anywhere, though. Again, I want to thank you for sticking with us here on Radio Plus and Jeff's live streams. Leave something down in the YouTube comment section. Where you're watching from, which team you're rooting for, favorite player. Ooh. Thought it was ball 4 to Slusarski. Instead, he will stand in with a hitter's count. How your day was. We love hearing from you, and the guys who watch these games back love hearing from you as well. This one ripped to deep center. Lawson Phillips is moving back, still back at the wall, and it one hops off the fence. Here comes Needham around 3rd. Slusarski will head into 2nd, standing up, an RBI double, and now he is 4 for 4 in his last 4 innings of work.
An impressive run for Slusarski. Well hit ball there, right off the warning track.
That ball definitely had some carry to it. If he could have ripped it down the line like Nolan Gibson did earlier, would have probably been the 2nd home run of the day for the Knights. Instead, it's an RBI double, but I don't think he's really complaining.
Absolutely.
He's had a heck of a day from the plate. 4 for 5 now with 3 runs scored. Either way, Michael Santiago up now. The lead back to 10 for the Knights. Still that runner in scoring position. A screamer down the 3rd base line, but foul.
Mulder shook off the first couple of pitch calls there. Works out well for him, ahead 0-2.
See if he can put away Santiago and head back to the bottom of the 6th. Continue to extend this game. He does. Strike 3 swinging. And that will do it. The Knights put up another one. It is 13-3, headed to the home half of the 6th here at home in Waupun, Wisconsin.
Coal Oil and Propane has you covered. Our goals are simple: great products, competitive pricing, and reliable service. Contact Coal Oil and Propane for all your fuel and lubricant needs. Trust Coal Oil and Propane.
You know, when the snow finally melts in Wisconsin, things tend to move pretty fast, especially for farmers. And before that first field is even planted, the bills are already piling up. Now, a lot of you know what I mean. That's where a farm operating loan comes in handy. You see, a short-term agriculture loan designed to cover day-to-day farm expenses can be a must for many during those seasonal peaks like planting. At Ergo Bank, it's all about better banking by design. Operating loans are built around the realities of things like farming, not some generic business model. You simply won't farm on a spreadsheet. You farm in very real time. So get the local support from people you already know at Ergo Bank. Real help when you really need it. See them also for things like home loans and car loans. Perhaps it's CDs and IRAs you might be thinking about. Ergo Bank, they're an equal housing lender, NMLS ID number 586757. At Ergo Bank, it's all about better banking by design.
Back here in the bottom of the 6th inning, a 10-run lead for the Knights. They need 3 consecutive outs. Well, I guess they don't really have to be consecutive, but 3 outs before allowing a run to end this thing in 6 innings. In game 1 of 2 of this doubleheader here from Schlevy Field. The Crusaders looking to continue. All they've got to get is 1. Middle of the lineup for them, it's Zach Hoffman, Jake Van Heerwarden, and Landon Smits. That's for sure who will be up this inning.
Well, we see a replay of last inning. The Crusaders able to get that 1 run they needed to keep playing some baseball here.
They would like to extend it. And, I mean, at this point, even if you're not going to come back for the victory, you're playing for a lot of different things. You're playing for pride. You know, you're trying to get the guys going. You have a game 2 today, so really the repercussions of at least pitching and the way you go can affect that second game. So the Crusaders are trying to extend it as long as they can. This one, a bad hop from Needham at third, and a leadoff single once again for Zach Hoffman. That's how they started last inning.
Bring up Jake Van Heerwarden. Had a pretty decent day.
Van Heerwarden is 1 for 2, but he's been on base twice. Reached on an error back in the 4th.
See if we can see some more of his dance moves on base.
Yeah. A couple of pickoff attempts back there. He was ruled out at second on a fielder's choice. Back in the 4th when he was dancing around over at first. Takes a first pitch strike. I don't know really what you call it. The keep alive run is standing at first for the Crusaders. Left side once again. Tough hop for Eli Hala. He will throw across the diamond. It's a high throw. Van Heerwarden is in there safely. Now the runner will move to third. It's a dead ball. And he will get to take it for free. Van Heerwarden moves up to second. Zach Hoffman is at third, and the Crusaders are in business.
Throw up and over, out of play for the dead ball, so that's why Van Heerwarden will get that extra base.
Brings up the the righty in Landon Smits now. 2 in scoring position, and a chance to extend this game. Slusarski, to his credit, has been battling out there on the bump all day for the Knights. This could potentially be it. His pitch count has got to be getting up there.
And they stop him at 100, I believe, isn't it?
You can start your final at-bat at or before 100 pitches, but after that, you're done. That is correct. Breaking ball inside for ball number 1. Count moves even to Landon Smits. 0 for 2 on the day. Strikeout and a ground out into a double play. Pops this one. Shallow center. Couple of Knights converging. The catch is made. No tag at third. It's a pretty fortunate scenario if you are Lourdes Academy right now.
Definitely was to be moving in on that fly ball, preventing any tag up from Hoffman at third. Van Heerwarden right there in front of it, certainly not going anywhere. Another freshman, Nico Siegel, into the game for the Crusaders.
Nico Siegel having his first rip today. Runners on second and third. One gone. Again, they just have to score the runner at third to keep this game alive and at least force a seventh inning. Only game number one today. 5:46 is the time. Start a little bit early, so we're at roughly an hour and 50 minutes on this first one.
Quite the lengthy game.
Crusaders could extend it. Slusarski still in there. The Knights are going to try to ride him as long as they can. First pitch to Siegel, top of the zone for strike one. 2 in scoring position for the freshman. In the dirt, good stop back there by Gibson. That prevents the runners from moving. Hoffman over at third, Van Herwarden at second. And Nico Siegel with a big swing and a miss. Down 1-2 in the count. Strike 3 on the outside edge. He will go down looking for his first at-bat. And now the Crusaders down to what could be their final out here at Schlevy Field.
Comes down to this, if they'll get out of here to play another inning or continue in this one, or if this will be it and we'll get prepped for the next one. Strike one to Eli Senhen.
Eli Senhen getting his second at-bat of the day after pinch hitting last inning for Bryce Billy. Represents the final out here for the Crusaders. At an even 1-1 count. Pitch fouled back and out of play. CWC down to their final strike. Wind continues to whip here from Schlevy Field. Parker Slusarski looking for the complete game. This one lifted to center. Michael Santiago moves back. He's still moving back. Did he catch it? Wow. He makes the catch out in center field, and that will do it for game one. The Knights from Lourdes Academy take it down 13-3 after 6 innings. A fantastic catch out there by Michael Santiago.
On the run, over his shoulder.
Yeah.
Had to swivel those hips a few different times and adjust, but what a play to end the game.
Cam, just quickly, your final thoughts here from game 1 of 2.
Started out very well. Zach Hoffman throwing strikes, did a great job, but as things continued on, those bats of the Knights really started to heat up, and then we see a few of those unforced errors from some of the younger players of CWC. Get a few runs on the board. The wheels kind of fell off after that.
That's exactly right. That being said, we will end things here for game 1. If you're watching on Radio Plus, you can stay right where you're at. We'll start game 2 in a moment. If you're watching on Jeff's live streams, just click out of this link on YouTube and head to the one that says Game 2. We will be back in a couple of moments here from Schlevy Field. Back here at Schlevy Field for game 2 of 2 in this doubleheader series between the the Knights from Lourdes Academy, rather, and of course the Central Wisconsin Christian Crusaders at home here. Took the first game down 13-3. The Knights came out and pelted them in the 3rd and 4th innings, and then to their credit, they hung on for a little while, putting up a run in the 5th to prevent that run rule, but could not get it done in the 6th. They take it down by 10 runs in that 6th inning. Makai Ackerman joined by Cameron Hatcher here for game 2. Cam, tell me what you need to see from the Crusaders in game 2 here, especially after falling by 10 in that first game.
A short memory.
Yep.
Let that go. Lawson Phillips on the mound for the Crusaders, and more of that senior leadership. Get behind him, ready to make some plays. You know the wind, it's going to be a factor. Limit those unforced errors.
All right, the first pitch of game number 2, a breaking ball right down the heart of the plate to Parker Slusarski, who pitched the entire game for the Knights in game 1. Only 3 earned runs through 6 innings of work, picked up the win as well.
Excellent outing for Slusarski today on that. Definitely started off the game well, as did Hoffman, throwing a lot of strikes, being very consistent.
3 camera angles for you today if you're just joining us. This one from out in center field. This one behind the dish when you can see all the action. And this one, a nice shot of the batter in the batter's box. 2-1 count coming home from Lawson Phillips. Bounced in the dirt before the plate. Count goes 3-1. 3 consecutive balls after a first pitch strike. See if Lawson can file it back in there. Here in the top of the first. Cam mentioned it, but to start this game off, chopper down to 3rd, and a throw across the diamond. A nice play from Landon Smits, who just kind of lobs it over to Van Heerwarden at first, gets the first out of the inning.
Snow cone, that grounder. No rush on the throw. Thankfully, still able to get the out. Landon did not play baseball last year for the Crusaders, but good to see more of that senior leadership out here this year, and he has been a solid force for them over at third base. Strike 1 in there again for Lawson Phillips.
Indeed made a nice play over there at third. A couple of bounces on a chopper like that. It's really tough, but was able to find his glove. He delivered the throw over to first. Picked up the first out. Now this one ripped to left, trailing foul and just in front of the fence.
Left fielder Cole Arndt not going to go pick that one up. We'll see if one of the Knights will come out of the dugout and grab it, or a bystander.
Last game, Blue told him to put a helmet on and get down there. It's Michael Santiago now for the Knights. Down 0-2 in the count. Rips this one to left. Cole Arndt has to move back. He continues to move back at the fence and gone. A solo shot from Michael Santiago. And just like that, the Knights are out 1-0. That is the second home run we've seen between these two games today. The first one, a 3-run shot over that left field wall from Nolan Gibson in game 1. This time it's a 1-out bomb from Michael Santiago over the same spot. That ball was rocked. Yeah.
1-0 Knights early. Only 1 out.
It's unfortunate, if you're Lawson Phillips, says you get the first batter, no problem. Then you're ahead in the count 0-2, and you just leave that one too far over the plate. Santiago is able to put a drive. Herps it at the left.
And the wind did nothing but help that one.
Yeah, that's right. Nolan Gibson now over to third. Tough hop once again for Smits. He picks it up, throws across. No stretch, though, from Van Herwarden.
Immediately making that turn to second on the pass ball there. Wild throw from Smits.
It was originally a nice play from Smits, but he could not deliver the throw. Runner moves all the way up to second, and now another runner in scoring position here for the Knights. Only one gone.
That one just out of reach of Jake Van Herwarden on first base. Tried to keep a foot on the bag and make that stretch for it. And at about 6'2", that's quite the stretch for him that he's not able to get to it.
Brady Bauer stepping in, the first lefty of the day, facing off against Lawson Phillips. Rips this one deep to right. Ryan Hall continues to move back. It's over his head. Here comes Nolan Gibson around third. He will just trot into home. It's an RBI double for Brady Bauer, and it's 2-0.
Knights very quick out of the gate here. Putting the bat on the ball with some great results. Left side, right side.
Brady Bauer just flipping spots with Gibson. He'll stand at second now, pick up an RBI, and a hit in game number 2. The Knights out 2-0 very early. Still got a runner in scoring position here for Eli Hala. He will take the bump in game 2 for Lourdes. Already has 2 insurance runs, could make it a couple more. As a pitcher, it does not matter how many runs you have, you will always take more.
Absolutely.
He'll rip this one to right in front of the glove of Ryan Hall. Bauer's being waved around third. Now he holds up. A station-to-station single for Eli Hala. The Knights continue to pile on with the hit parade here in the first. Couple of balls hit to left, couple to right. Lawson Phillips not necessarily starting this day the way he wanted to.
Knights, I feel like appears to be just in a groove from the last game, really putting the bat on the ball, seeing the ball well. Continuing here early in the second game.
Ryder Mullen, the 6-hole hitter, stepping up. You can see the wind gust pushing a ton of the sand around here in the infield.
Able to pull that butt attempt back for ball 1.
Good shot right there of Ryder Mullen, stepping in for his first hacks of the day. The 6th-hole hitter, the second baseman for the Knights. 1-0, tries to lay the bunt down. It's fair. Runner coming home. Now he's stuck in between third and home. They will tag him out and get the lead runner. That is a tough spot for Brady Bauer. They tried to lay down the suicide squeeze and said he is tagged out. Tough way to pick up the second out. Now the umpires will convene.
I believe he's going to find out if the ball hit him before he left the box.
Looks like they're going to say he's out.
No, yeah.
They tried to lay down the suicide squeeze. Instead, Brady Bauer was dead to rights.
And I'm not sure what that was about. I thought that was a pretty clear play as to whether he was safe or out on the third base side. I thought maybe they were going to say the ball had to hit the batter in the batter's box, but that was not the case. Not sure what that was all about.
Tried to pick up another run. Instead, it stays 2-0. And the Knights now down to 2 outs. Still first and second, though. Hollow over at second. Ryder Mullen at first. After the fielder's choice, that got him there.
1-1 the count.
Johnny Santiago. Bunch of players had a ton of productivity from this Knights lineup in game 1. Left side picked up by Mulder, and he buffs it. Focused on the throw, didn't pick the ball up in time. An error on Mulder, and they're loaded now for the Knights. Johnny Santiago will reach on an E6. And load the bases for Christian Bauer, the DH in today's game. Big spot to tack on a couple of more. First pitch to Bauer, fouled back.
Crusaders do not need that 2-out rally to happen here for the Knights. With these bases loaded, they could really get out of a bind here.
0-1 pitch to Bauer. Runs inside. First, second, and third, 2 gone in the top half of this inning. Lawson Phillips has let in 2, but has a chance to get out of it with only those 2 runs coming across. Breaking ball in there, a nice pitch. Kind of froze Bauer. And now Phillips ahead in the count, 1-2. Could get out of the inning. Definitely limiting the damage. 2-1 just outside. Count goes even once again. Bases loaded for Christian Bauer early in the first inning. Outside, missed again. And from 1-2 to 3-2. Count is full. Base hit, ball 4. Either one scores at least 1 run. See what Bauer can do. Got to find the strike zone if you're Lawson Phillips. Lifted out to left. It's a short blooper. Cole Arndt moves in. He will not get there in time. 1 run comes around. Here comes the second. It's a 2 RBI single off of the bat of Christian Bauer. The Knights lead it 4-0 now. Just a bloop shot in the left. Cole Arndt had no chance of getting that one.
Excellent piece of hitting from Bauer here. Really battle. That pitch may not have been the pitch that he wanted, but dug down there, got it out. Nice little bloop into short left. Scores 2.
Moves runners to the corners, rather. Now for the 9-hole hitter in Reagan Needham. The Knights did it a couple times in game 1 where they batted around. Needham is the final batter of this order, and then we'll flip back over if they can get there. Back-to-back pitches outside. It's 2-0. Saw Needham throw down a couple of sack bunts, and then he was allowed to swing away. Had a triple and a single. So went 2 for 2 in game 1. Could use a big rip here. Way upstairs. Snap throw back down to first. Not even an attempt from Van Herwarden.
Such a risky play. Especially this early in the game, down 4-0.
3-0, and it's a 4-pitch walk. Reagan Needham takes first base, and the bases are loaded once again. Lucas Kolker will go out and talk to Lawson Phillips. He has already let in 4 runs in the top half of this first inning, and we are back to the top of the lineup with Parker Slusarski. It's a 4-pitch walk for Needham. You don't want to walk any batter. You do not want to walk the 9-hole batter in 4 straight pitches.
Definitely not. Not what you want to see. I know he has had the productive day so far, but again, that's that 9-hole hitter you've got to attack. 4 straight pitches to load the bases again. Knights continue on this 2-out rally.
Just a talk out there. Umpires convene and have a little conversation as well. We'll see how Lawson Phillips and company will continue to go here. Again, 4 already in the top half of this first. The Knights took game 1 13-3 through 6 innings. Took them until the 3rd inning to break out onto the scoreboard. Kind of flip things around here in game 2. Back to the top for Slusarski. His second at-bat just in this first inning. First pitch strike on the inside edge. Nice way for Phillips to find it after 4 straight balls.
Absolutely. Exactly what you want to see him come back with here. That confidence boost, strike 1.
Second pitch of the sequence just a bit high. Count goes even. Pop up.
Very high.
Sky high. Nobody can find it, and it drops in. Carson Mahler, the shortstop, moved back for it. Could not make the catch. He seems to be a little upset. Either way, a couple more runs come around. And the Knights continue to tack on here in the first. Technically, nobody touched it, meaning that it will not go down as an error. It's actually a 2 RBI single for Slusarski.
And that play A difficult play, yes, but that is a play we typically see Carson Mulder make. This wind out here, no doubt, made that one much more difficult as we see it blowing straight out now. If you can see that flag out there in center field.
Looks like Slusarski is possibly a little beaten up over at first. I don't know what happened over there, but he is just trying to walk it off a little gingerly. I don't know what happened.
I didn't see anything.
Seems to be okay. He will stay on first, despite what possibly could be a little bit of a lingering injury. Either way, they're first and second for the Knights once again. 6 in already in this first inning. And Michael Santiago up for the second time today. He rips this one to left. It's a fair ball. Here comes Needham around third. He will score standing up. Holding up at second is Slusarski. It's an RBI double for Michael Santiago. He had a home run earlier this inning to start the scoring. Now an RBI double for him. He is 2 for 2 in inning number 1.
Impressive way to start the game.
2 for 2 with 2 RBIs make that. The Knights continue to jump all over this Crusaders team. 7-0 now.
Their highest run total so far today, at least in one inning.
Yes. Put up 5 and 4 in an inning in the first game, but jumping out with a 7 spot, and they could continue to add on here in the first. 2 still in scoring position, but Nolan Gibson's down 0-2 in the count. Can't get too complacent. He hit one over the left field wall earlier for a 3-run shot. That's what it'd be right now if he could do the same. Lifts this one to deep left center. It continues to go back over the head and out of here. The second 3-run bomb of the day for Nolan Gibson. It is a 10 spot here in inning number 1 for the Crusaders. I don't know if that's the reverse jinx about me talking about it or not, but my goodness. Nolan Gibson has got some pop to the bat, and he is showing it today.
Excellent piece of hitting top to bottom here from the Knights. We have seen them all get in on the action.
Second 3-run bomb of the afternoon. That one bases clearing. It is 10-0 here in the first. Lawson Phillips is getting shelled out there, and it's tough to see for the Crusaders, especially starting out game number 2.
Very, very tough to see no matter who's on the mound.
Brings Brady Bauer back up. Breaking ball missed outside. A quick 2-0 now. Bauer is 1 for 1 on the day. Had an RBI double earlier this inning. Was gunned out at home, though, on the suicide squeeze. Strike catches the outside half. 2 balls and a strike to Bauer. Lifted up, sky high once again. Zach Hoffman calls for it. He moves in and makes the catch in center, but the damage has been done, folks. It is 10-0 here in the top half of the first. We head to the bottom. The Crusaders looking to do some work of their own here at home.
Lanes of El Dorado. Join one of our adult or kids leagues or bowl in our monthly Friday night tournament. Or get a group together for a family or corporate bowling function. We are more than just bowling. A great spot to bring your family for a meal. Awesome homemade pizzas and soups, as well as appetizers, wraps, and sandwiches. Daily food specials. Fish Fry Friday. Open daily at 11 with the kitchen open late. Ask about us catering your next function. We are home to Laconia Bowling and proud supporter of the Laconia Spartans and all student athletes.
Welcome to Hooksha's Marketing Greenhouse. Here at Hooksha's Marketing Greenhouse, we are proud to provide South Central Wisconsin with the most beautiful flowers and freshest fruits and vegetables. In the fall, we have many varieties of squash and pumpkins, to just name a few. We are also proud to offer one-of-a-kind gifts like hanging baskets, iron hangers, decorative planters, and concrete statuary. Don't forget to check us out on Facebook for more info and pictures. So come on out to Hooksha's Marketing Greenhouse, located on Highway A between Fox Lake and Randolph, and you'll be glad you did.
Welcome to Hoff's Quality Meats and Catering, where every cut starts with tradition and cares for your family. Step inside to a display case filled with fresh, marbled beef and pork, farm-fresh chicken, and vibrant sausages. We are more than a meat market. Check out our catering menu, takeout menus, and even our fish fry. From family dinners to weeknight staples, Hoff's offers friendly service and local artistry you can taste. Visit Hoff's today for quality cuts and weekly specials that make every meal a little more delicious. Or call 920-583-3734 to order from our menu.
Katie's
Back here in the bottom of the first, a tumultuous start to the top of this inning. 10 runs allowed from Lawson, Phillips and company. A little bow at the end there with a 3-run blast by Nolan Gibson, his second of the day. And it's 10-0 in favor of the Knights from Lourdes Academy in the bottom of the first. Crusaders have a lot of work to do. And we kind of figured that coming into Game 2 today. We saw it in Game 1. They lost by a differential of 10. That's what they face here alone in the first.
We were just not expecting that to happen so quickly, especially the way both of these teams started out in that first game, scoreless through the first couple innings.
8 of those runs in the top half of this inning came around with 2 outs. Yeah. It was 2 in, 2 outs. And the Crusaders could just not put them away. Single from Eli Hala. Fielder's choice from Mullen, which was that second out. Couple more singles. And obviously the 3-run shot like we talked about. Either way, it's 10-0. Top of the lineup here for CWC. Their first chance to put up a crooked number. It'll be Cole Arndt, Carson Mulder, and Lawson Phillips for sure. The situation they're in, they'd love to push it past that.
Absolutely.
We will see Cole Arndt step in for the first time in game number 2. Led off the first game as well. First pitch to him, he is swinging on. Fouls it back. CWC has had a tough start to the season. I guess we're about, what, halfway through now, would you say?
Maybe a little over half, but yeah.
4-10, I believe, coming into today. 4-11 after game 1. And a pretty tall hill to climb here in game 2. Big swing and a miss. 0-2 count now to Cole Arndt. Cool opportunity for CWC here coming up in a couple of weeks to go play at American Family Field down in Milwaukee.
Very cool experience, opportunity to be able to do that.
It will definitely be a fun one. They take on Ripon, I believe that's correct, yeah. After the Brewers-Padres game, the entire JLS crew will be there. I think minus Justin. 2-2 pitch to Cole Arndt. Takes outside. Oh, strike 3.
Excellent frame job there by the catcher.
Guess so. Cole Arndt goes down looking to open this ball game up, at least in the bottom half here. In steps Carson Mulder.
So we saw Carson come in relief in the last game. Didn't do too bad, but definitely Knight's bats were already hot at that point.
Breaking ball at the knees for strike 1. Eli Hala on the bump in game 2 for the Knights has done a very good job so far of pumping in first pitch strikes. Sky high, popped up. Ryder Mullen steps back and makes the catch for out number 2. For the first time today, I'm getting internet issues. Which is a little confusing. Is that thing still on over there? Just press the button on top again.
Yeah.
Interesting. I wonder if we ran out of data.
It's possible.
Looks like it's still coming through. So I'm hoping you guys can hear us on the other end. If you can, leave a comment down in that YouTube comment section.
Give us a thumbs up. Let us know we are still coming through.
Another pop-up, this time in foul territory. Nolan Gibson converges with Eli Hala. Hala makes the catch, a 1-2-3 inning. We head to the second inning, 10-0 in favor of the Knights.
Great place to stop for lunch or dinner. Grab one of the daily specials or check out the full menu. Katie's Log Cabin specials include Tuesday is pizza, Wednesday is wings, Thursday is a rotating special, Friday and Saturday is fish fry, Saturday is also prime rib, and Sunday is a broasted chicken dinner. Not in the mood for a special? Katie's has you covered with full menu options, appetizers, salads, wraps, pizzas, and sandwiches. Katie's Log Cabin Restaurant in Oakfield. Life is better at the cabin.
Rediscover the hometown lumberyard experience in your own backyard. Hi, this is Dave, third generation of the family-owned and operated Lidke Lumber True Value in downtown Lamira. I welcome you to experience what the hometown lumberyard has to offer. Better products, better advice, better service. From one O-ring to all the building materials to build a house, we had the products to get the job done. Hardware, plumbing, electrical, paint, lawn and garden, automotive, bird, and so much more. Come experience what your hometown lumberyard has to offer. Lidke Lumber True Value in downtown Lamira, where the tracks cross Main, or online at lidkelumber.com.
Back here in CWC, top of the second inning, a 10-0 lead for Lourdes Academy. They start in the middle of their lineup with Eli Holla. The Hatchers watching at home.
Say hello to the little Hatcher fam out there watching. Haley and Riley, wife Danielle sitting at home.
Heck yeah.
Little William, I'm guessing he's probably getting ready for bed now.
I would assume so.
Little man's bedtime.
It's about that time. It's about that time for me, too. Got to finish this game. Cam, you got to head to CWC soccer.
Hopefully they are getting warm-ups, no doubt, underway now. So to Levi Phillips at second base. He's got it no problem for the 4-3 put out.
Good way to start here for Lawson. Phillips on the bump. Got to head to soccer. Yeah, they should be about warm-ups, getting ready to go here. 20 minutes until game time there. Roughly. It's Ryder Mullen stepping in now. Back in the first inning, fielder's choice got him on, and then he came around and scored. One of the 10 runs to come across the plate. Steps in with one gone here in the top of the second. Phillips looking for a bounce-back inning defensively, especially after the Crusaders went down in order in the bottom half of the first. Cannot find the strike zone right now, though. It's 3-0 to Ryder Mullen.
Last one had to have been close, maybe a touch high.
Nonetheless, that one's in the dirt. It's a 4-pitch walk to Mullen. Puts a runner on first now for Johnny Santiago.
My wife had to correct me. It's bath time for little William.
Oh, okay.
Not quite bedtime.
Bath time and then bedtime.
That's right.
Listening intently.
Very. Got to start him young, man.
It's fair. Came around and scored in the first. Chopper to the left side. It will be 2 bags for Johnny Santiago. Just a wild throw.
I don't know if Levi's just got to make that decision not to throw that, or if Carson has to be telling him no throw, because it was very close. That throw would have had to have been right on the money, and even then I'm not sure he would have made it in time.
That's a good point. Either way, 2 outs now for the DH in Christian Bauer.
I'd like to see Colker stay down in that stance a little longer there. He was already standing up as that one was crossing the plate.
1-0 pitch, a big swing and a miss. Evens the count up. Bauer 1 for 1 of the day, had a 2 RBI single, as well as a run scored back in the first. One and one count to Bauer. Austin Phillips looking to have a bounce back inning. 2 gone, a runner on second. Oh yeah. Bauer turned as if it was going to run inside, but looked like a strike the entire way. Blue says so too. A ball and 2 strikes to Christian Bauer. Breaking ball missed way outside.
Even it up at 2-2. Crusaders may be able to get out of here without any trouble in the second inning.
Lifted to right, and you spoke too soon, Cam. That will get down for a base knock. Here comes the runner around third. He will score. It's an RBI single for Christian Bauer, his second of the day. We just keep on manifesting it for the Knights.
I am sorry. I'll blame Jeff. He always says there's no such thing as the announcer's jinx.
It's twice we've done it in this game alone. Santiago scored all the way from second. Now it's Reagan Needham with a runner on first, still 2 gone. Been a ton of runs with 2 outs today for Lourdes.
Would love to be able to track that stat to see what their 2-out offensive production is, but man, it has been impressive.
11-0 now. All things considered, at least for now, a better inning for Lawson Phillips out there on the bump, but the Crusaders just have so much work to do. Two and 1 to Reagan Needham at the bottom of this lineup, and then we flip back over.
And the Knights have had a very solid performance on the defensive side of things as well. Levi Phillips, easy 4-3 put out.
Second one of the inning. The Knights leave one stranded, but they score another. It's 11-0. Headed to the home half of the second here from Schlevy Field in Waupun.
For over a century, Municipal Well and Pump has helped communities and industries keep water running with expert well drilling, pump installation, and dependable maintenance. Our experienced team is committed to quality workmanship and getting the job done right the first time. When reliable water matters most, trust the name built on honesty, integrity, and experience. Municipal Well and Pump, delivering water you can depend on.
For nearly 50 years, Pinot Buildings has created the highest quality post-frame buildings. Headquartered in Rosendale, Wisconsin, we proudly serve the Badger State and Illinois. We deliver unparalleled craftsmanship and quality with all the warmth and care you'd expect from a small-town family business. Whether you're planning a large commercial or agricultural project, a barn-dominium, or a smaller personal shop or structure, Pinot Buildings are built for you and designed to last. Connect with us to get started.
Back here in the bottom half of the second inning, Crusaders down 11-0. It will be the cleanup man for them, Lucas Kolker, leading things off. Kolker steps in against Eli Hala, who went 1-2-3 in the bottom of the first. First pitch swinging. On a hop to Slusarski. Throw across. Got him by a step. A good stretch over there at first from Brady Bauer. 1 up, 1 down here in the second. Seems to be like we're having some internet issues out there.
Thank you for getting the updates. If you are able to get those through to us, we'll see if we can figure out what is going on with the internet.
Do appreciate you sticking with us, though.
Hang tight. Jeff is going to try to bring us his hotspot. Having issues with ours here. We'll see what we can do to keep things rolling.
It's weird. We haven't had issues all night. First game was flawless. Not a single issue. We usually don't have issues here either. But I don't know.
First time for everything.
That's right.
1-1 to count to Hoffman.
First at bat of the game. Lifts this one to shallow left. It's going to be a screamer. Santiago moves in. It will fall in between the Santiago brothers. And the first hit of the game will come off the bat of Zach Hoffman. A 1-out single here in the second.
I believe our sound has come back. I'm not sure if we're still lagging a good bit or dropping frames or anything, but stick with us. We will get this figured out.
Indeed we will. It's a 1-out base runner, rather, for the Crusaders. Down by 11, they're going to need a lot more of those. But Jake Van Herwarden steps in. Going to put bat on ball here in the second. Takes a first pitch ball upstairs. Yeah, I can even see it on my screen. We're definitely lagging a little bit. So, again, we do apologize for that at home if you're watching and noticing that we're jumping around a little bit or you can't hear us. Our hotspot that we've been using all day just seems to be acting up right now. But Jeff's going to try to come to the rescue. Help us out. Van Herwarden, a screamer to left. That will get down. Back-to-back singles for the Crusaders. And despite their defensive blows so far, their offense is not giving up just yet.
Good to see some back-to-back consistency here, getting on base. Landon Smits up to the plate for the Crusaders. Kolker will keep him honest at second.
Landon Smits, still yet to see a pitch. First one he does, swings right by it.
Not sure where he was going, walking off to that swing, but both feet on the move.
Looked like a slap hit if you were in softball. Landon Smits in a big opportunity. First and second for the Crusaders, only one gone. A lot of dancing over there by Slusarski at short, but no throw. Now off the end of the bat, an swing. Gibson calls for it and makes the catch in foul territory. 2 outs, still 2 on for CWC. Dropping my phone.
We'll blame the wind on that one.
Yeah, the wind that's died down now.
At least for us it has. The flag still dancing pretty strongly out there in the outfield.
Good shot of Ryan Hall, the 8-hole hitter who steps in now for CWC. First and second, 2 gone. First pitch swinging. Bleeder out to right. JT Schultz moves in. He cannot make the catch. Here comes 1 run. Van Herwarden digging for 3. He'll get there standing up. It's an RBI single for Ryan Hall, and the Crusaders are on the board.
Nice hit from Ryan Hall out to his night counterpart out there in right field.
CWC will score their first run here in the second inning. Move the runners to the corners, and we're to the 9-hole hitter now, the DH in Bryce Billy. Another run 90 feet away from scoring. CWC needs all of them. First pitch to Billy, he's swinging. Shallow infield, Slusarski calls for it and makes the easy catch, but the Crusaders showing a little sign of life. They put up 1, it's 11-1, headed to the third.
The pushy sales tactics? Welcome to Schaefer Auto, where they make buying a vehicle simple, safe, and satisfying. You'll find a sweet selection of pre-owned vehicles for every budget. Each is inspected and backed by a warranty option of your choice. Financing isn't a problem. Get approved online and drive home with confidence. Schaefer Auto has the right ride for you. Visit the lot at 404 Shaler Drive in Waupun and online at schaefer-auto.com. Schaefer Auto, no gimmicks, no pressure, no worries.
Thank you for your continued support over the past 50 years. At Verhaeg's Furniture Mart, we're honored to have been voted by you to be the best of the best mattress store in the Fond du Lac area for 2024.
Our mission is to bring the best in bedding comfort, technology, and support to the Waupun area.
We've partnered with top brands like Tempur-Pedic, Puffy, Scott Living, Sealy, and Nectar to offer you the ultimate sleep experience.
Free delivery to Waupun and the surrounding area. See store for details.
Come shop at Verhaeg's.
Looking for a reliable roofing contractor? Witt Services has got you covered. With 5 years of experience, they specialize in everything from roof repairs to full replacements. Their team is dedicated to quality workmanship and customer satisfaction. Plus, they offer free estimates, so you know exactly what to expect. Whether it's a leaky roof or a complete overhaul, Witt Services is the go-to choice for all roofing needs. Don't wait. Reach out today.
At Warner Harmson Furniture, Flooring, Kitchen, and Bath, we know that your home is more than just 4 walls.
Third time through the lineup in as many innings here for the Knights from Lourdes Academy. They are up by 10, 11-1. in the top of the third, and it's Parker Slusarski, the leadoff man. First pitch, a breaking ball. Top left corner for a strike.
Phillips has done a good job getting that first pitch in there for a strike. Here's the second. The Knights able to catch up to it there in that first inning, no problem.
I think the problem so far for Phillips is he's been able to get those first pitch and even second pitch strikes in there, but he can just not close out the at-bats. Left side on the to start the third.
Excellent job to stay with that one, not panic after that little bit of a bobble there.
It's a nice way for Lawson Phillips to start this third inning, but in the back of your mind, you have to think that's exactly how we started the first inning, and then the Knights came up and scored 10 after that. We'll see if he can bounce back. Michael Santiago now for the third time. Chopper right back to Mulder. We'll try the exact same thing. This time the throw is high. Off the fence, Santiago digging for two. Van Herwarden will not get there in time. It's an error on Mulder and a runner on second for the Knights. That's Michael Santiago's third time on today in 3 innings. Knights have kind of just had their way with the pitching staff of CWC today.
Certainly had the hot bats all the way through the lineup.
It's Nolan Gibson now. Runner on second, one gone, and a breaking ball low and away.
He has had quite the day. I'd be trying to stay away from him as much as possible.
Not that you want to pitch around him, but when you have 2 separate 3-run bombs in the same day, yeah, I'd pitch around him.
Yep, absolutely.
2 non-competitive breaking balls from Lawson Phillips, and it's probably in the back of his mind as well. You also can walk Nolan Gibson here and set up the traditional double play. And after watching those 3 pitches go by, I could imagine what pitch number 4 is going to be. Do not think Lawson Phillips wants, why not? 3-0, you're probably not swinging. Get a free strike on him and then hope for a swing and a miss here on 3-1. See what Phillips goes with. I would assume a breaking ball low and away. It is a breaking ball, but it hung right in the middle of the zone. I think he's lucky Gibson didn't get a good piece of that. Instead, the count goes from 3-0 to 3-2. Phillips isn't done just yet. The offering, chopped down the third base line, foul the entire way. And we will try it again. Jeff is here, coming to the rescue. Runner on second, one gone. Lawson Phillips with the payoff pitch. Ball 4 in the dirt. Lucas Kolker can't get in front of it. Runner moves to third. It's a nice walk drawn by Nolan Gibson, and they're on the corners now for the Knights, still up by 10. Brady Bauer stepping in. Brady Bauer, one of only 2 players on this Knights batting order that have not scored a run yet in game number 2. First pitch outside, runner takes off. They will not throw back. That's the right call. Knights looking for the double steal once again, and the Crusaders have learned from their mistakes. Lifted out to center. Zach Kaufman moves back. He's still going back at the wall and out of here. Kiss that baseball goodbye. A 3-run bomb from Brady Bauer. And we talk about not pitching to Nolan Gibson. Well, Brady Bauer can do the exact same thing. Straightaway center, over the wall, and gone. The third 3-run bomb of the day for the Knights batting order. And it is 14-1.
And I'm not going to say the wind did that one, but it certainly didn't hurt. Those balls carrying when they get that high up. Very well hit ball.
A very well hit ball indeed. The Knights continue to tack on. It is Eli Holla now. Talk about Brady Bauer not scoring today. That only leaves Parker Slusarski, the only player in this batting order not to score a run yet. Second pitch to Hala upstairs. Count goes even at 1-1. Eli Hala 1 for 2 on the day. Singled and scored back in the first. He's got his third at-bat in as many innings here in the third. 14-1 ball game. 1-1 count to Hala. Breaking ball upstairs for ball 2. Eli Hala, of course, has done a nice job so far on the bump for Lourdes. 2 innings, only allowing the 1 run. And a hitter's count here. 3-1 pitch. Inside edge for strike 2. Left side, a chopper. Nice glove over there by Landon Smits. He makes the throw and gets the second out of the inning. Eli Hala is put down.
Escape without any further damage here to the bottom of the third. Knights lead 14-1.
Models to full home renovations and new construction, we have the team for you. Warner Harmson brings expert design and craftsmanship to every project. Dependable, detail-driven, and dedicated to you, we turn your vision into a home. Warner Harmson, we do it all. Visit warnerharmson.com and book your free consultation today.
Hi, this is Jackie with All Phase Heating, Cooling, and Geothermal. Let's talk conditioning.
I'm here to pump you up.
What?
Da-da-da-da.
We here at All Phase have great maintenance plans to keep your units running efficiently and reliably all year round. This spring is the time to call us at 920-763-2301. Log on to allphasecomforts.com. Providing your comfort zone for all seasons. Watch for details released soon about our 5-year anniversary event.
Oh, you're talking about air conditioning.
Life's better with an auto policy from American Family Insurance, no matter what dreams you're driving towards. That's because you'll feel totally protected with the right auto coverage. Plus, you'll save up to 23% when you bundle auto and home with our expert agents. American Family Insurance.
Products not available in every state. Visit amfam.com to learn how discounts may apply to you. American Family Mutual Insurance Company, SI, and its operating company, 6000 American Parkway, Madison, Wisconsin.
Contact me, Agent Christine File, at 11 South Watertown Street in Waupun, or call 920-324-3488 today.
Angling-only guide service with Captain Jeremy Brenner.
Captain Jeremy Brenner here. We are the premier Lake Michigan salmon charter out of Sheboygan, Wisconsin. Each trip is 6 hours and includes fish cleaning. The cost is $400 per trip Fridays, Saturdays, and Sundays, and only $340 on weekdays for up to 6 people. I personally guarantee you will catch fish. The season runs June through Labor Day. Contact me at anglingonlyfishing@gmail.com to book today and check out my Facebook page, Captain Jeremy Brenner, Sheboygan Salmon.
Bottom of the third, the Crusaders down by 13, but they're back to the top of their lineup with Cole Arndt starting things off. Takes the first pitch upstairs for ball 1. Second one fouled back and out of play. Our camera's gotten really dark. I think that's because the sun has gone down. We'll see if Jeff can reach out and help me with the settings for those quick. Now go down, over to the right, down, down, down. One more down. And then now to the right a couple times. We'll go a couple more. I would say like 5 more.
1-2 the count to Cole Arndt.
Go like 3 more. That should be good. Thank you. Back 1 more.
Arndt gets the bat on the ball, squeaks one by third. Long throw across the field from short. Bad throw. Cole Arndt will take second. We'll give him that single. Error on the throw allows Arndt to take second. Excellent start to the inning here for the Crusaders.
A little more. Keep going. Then it could just get turned to, needs to face left more. That's perfect.
Carson Mulder steps in with a runner in scoring position.
Just trying to figure out that camera here in the third. Got a little dark out. And
snuck up on us. Those clouds
right?
jumped in front of the sun very quickly.
These cameras are great because we get to put them right in the fence and we don't have the fencing in our way, but they don't auto-focus or auto-change with the brightness settings. This one's
Mulder
ripped out to center. Santiago makes a leaping catch. Runner stays at second. Cole Arndt still stands at second. The first down comes from an L8. Carson Mulder. Here in the bottom of the third, the Crusaders still have a lot of work to do. Lawson Phillips steps in. Ripped to left. Under it is Johnny Santiago. He'll make the catch for out number 2. They go to Michael, then they go to Johnny. Santiago brothers making a difference out in the outfield.
Well hit ball from Lawson Phillips right at Santiago.
Brings in Lucas Kolker now. 2 gone and a runner on second. What looked like a promising inning offensively for the Crusaders could be squandered. Kolker fouls the first pitch back. Good look down the third base line at Lucas as he steps out and steps back in. The 0-1 pitch. Breaking ball lifted to left. It will go foul and out of play. I want to thank all of you for sticking with us here on Radio Plus and Jeff's live streams. Had some internet issues there for a little while, but Jeff came in and saved the day. Got a new hotspot, got some more data, and we're back rocking and rolling.
Jeff's okay. I guess we'll keep him around for a little while.
We should, right? No balls and 2 strikes to Kolker. Once again, foul just off the end of the bat. Not foul, sorry, it's a chopper to left. Just a half swing from Kolker, and somehow it found its way into left field. That was, wow.
Look what I found. Hey, sometimes you just got to stick the bat out there.
That's all it takes. Either way, they're on the corners now. A station-to-station single. And Zach Hoffman at the dish. The only run that has come across today for CWC, that was Zach Hoffman back in the second. Only an inning ago.
Lucas Greenfield in to run for Lucas Kolker. A little courtesy for the catcher. Give him a break.
Pitch fired home, way outside to Zach Hoffman.
Crusaders need to chip away at this lead. If not, they are quickly approaching again being in that 10-run rule spot.
Another one outside. Ball 2. Got to the 5th inning. They were down by 10 in game 1. They tacked on a run to extend it to 6, but that's when they got run ruled. Well on their way to doing the same here in game 2. But they've got a good chance here in inning 3 to put a couple more runs up. On the corners, a 2-0 count to Hoffman. Breaking ball. Ooh. Below the knees, called strike.
Must have had quite the drop after it crossed the plate.
Quite the drop. A lot of RPMs on that ball. Either way, it's 2-1. Lifted to center. Michael Santiago moves back. It's over his head. 1 run comes around. Runners continue to move up. They'll wave him around third. Throw comes to 3. No. It's a 2 RBI triple for Zach Hoffman. And just like that, the Crusaders continue to tack on. They're only down by 11. (14-3), a 2 RBI triple from Zach Hoffman. Went ahead in the count 2-0, took a strike at the knees that was pretty unfavorable, but delivered a missile over the head of Michael Santiago in center, scored 2.
First time today we've seen either one of the Santiago brothers get burned And I think that one carried a little more, much more well-hit ball than he believed it to be right off the bat. Crusaders put a couple on the board.
2 in, 2 gone for Jake Van Airwarden, who's got a runner 90 feet away from scoring. Good shot of him there down the third base line. We'll come back to this cam. Eli Holla fires one inside. Count moves even at 1-1. 1-1 count. Runner at third, 2 gone. Another breaking ball in the inside half. That one called a strike. An argument could be made that it was low and inside, but a strike call nonetheless. 1-2, shot back, just down the line, and it rolls foul. Nearly had the juice to stay in there, especially with Needham charging from third. Instead, we'll try it again.
Van Airwarden carries his bat with him, knew he'd be coming back for another chance here.
Gotta love it.
Hoping for a do-over.
See if he can make good on the do-over. The 1-2. Shallow infield. Moving back is Mullen. He moves to right, makes the catch for out number 3, but the Crusaders able to plate a couple of runs. It's 14-3, headed to the 4th here from Schlevy Field in Waupun.
Make you hungry? Maybe it's time to try something new. By now, most of you have heard about semaglutide and tirzepatide, the amazing new weight loss drugs that are sweeping across the country and helping thousands of people just like you successfully lose unwanted pounds. Well, wait no more. NewMed Integrated Healthcare has got you covered. Don't be fooled by expensive online plans with no direct medical supervision. New Medical Center's program is affordable and provides you with all the personalized support you need to succeed. Get started now and eliminate your cravings, decrease your appetite, and start losing those pounds. Take it from me, it's easier than you think. How do I know? Because I lost 50 pounds last year using this very program, and I've kept it off. Let the team at New Medical Center help you get the weight loss results you desire and deserve. Call New Medical Center at 920-324-9899 to get started now, or visit us on the web at newmedicalctr.com. That's New Medical Center, 920-324-9899.
For nearly 50 years, Pinot Buildings has created the highest quality post-frame buildings. Headquartered in Rosendale, Wisconsin, we proudly serve the Badger State and Illinois. We deliver unparalleled craftsmanship and quality with all the warmth and care you'd expect from a small-town family business. Whether you're planning a large commercial or agricultural project, a barn-dominium, or a smaller personal shop or structure, Pinot Buildings are built for you and designed to last. Connect with us to get started.
Tired of pushy sales tactics? Welcome to Schaefer Auto, where they make buying a vehicle simple, safe, and satisfying. You'll find a sweet selection of pre-owned vehicles for every budget. Each is inspected and backed by a warranty option of your choice. Financing isn't a problem. Get approved online and drive home with confidence. Schaefer Auto has the right ride for you. Visit the lot at 404 Shaler Drive in Waupun and online at schaefer-auto.com. Schaefer Auto, no gimmicks, no pressure, no worries.
And our good buddy Steve with us here at the Other Bar Main Street in downtown Waupun. Here we go, another great week. Patio is open, new furniture, new umbrellas. Get here, right?
Yeah, we even cleaned it up a little bit, blew all the old leaves and everything off of it. So, sit outside. There were people out there last week enjoying the weather. Weather's a little bit hit and miss this coming week, but when it's sunny, sit outside. We'll bring you beers out there in the patio, and you can enjoy your food out there also.
Great specials, of course, and great pizza, Friday fish fry, soup, a little bit, right?
Yeah, well, chili is almost done, so if you want the chili, get in and get it now because usually Memorial Day is the cutoff for chili. So,
starting the top half of this 4th inning, Johnny Santiago stepping in, a new pitcher for CWC. Levi and Lawson will just flip-flop from second to the mound. It'll be Levi Phillips' first pitching appearance today, both of these games.
Levi, a sophomore for CWC. And yes, younger brother, in case you were wondering.
Now we know. Do the good old flip-flop. It's as if Bryce Terang and Jacob Mizarowski just flipped. Hit by pitch right on the back. Breaking ball did not break. Santiago on for the 3rd time today. And get this. In the first, he reached on an error. In the second, he reached on a fielder's choice. in the third, or here in the fourth, reached on a hit by pitch. Just quite an interesting way to get on all 3 times.
You know, fill up the stat sheet any way possible.
He scored both the other times, so we'll see if he can do the same here in the 4th inning. First pitch swinging, lifted up high. Levi Phillips moves off the mound, nearly tripped, but made the play nonetheless. Christian Bauer goes down on a pitch.
Perhaps a little less velocity here from Levi Phillips has the Knights a little overzealous.
It is possible. Bottom of the lineup now for Reagan Needham. Saw a couple of sack bunts in game 1. Could see it here again in game 2. First pitch, runner takes off in and out of the glove of Kolker. It's a free bag.
That one, another one of those breaking balls that did not quite break like Kolker thought it would.
Second pitch, ripped to the right side. Lawson Phillips will pick it up, throw across, get the out there. But the runner moves to third. 90 feet away from scoring. 2 quick outs, though, for Levi. Can't be too unhappy with the way he's pitching right now.
Absolutely not.
See if he can close things out here in the 4th inning. Back to the top of the lineup once again, first Lusarski. Only man in this batting order not to score a run today. He'll lift this one to deep left center. Hoffman moves back, still moving back and making the catch. No,
Ooh.
He dropped it on the warning track. 1 run comes around and Hoffman cruises into second. An error from Zach Hoffman deep in center field. That's a tough play out there.
Well, we called it before the start of that first game. This wind was going to be an issue. Even though it has started to die down some here, you can still see blowing out to straight out to left center field. Definitely had an impact on Zach out there on that one. We know what the Knights have done so far today with 2 outs as well.
That's exactly right. A ton of their runs coming off of 2 runs. They lead it 15-3 here in the 4th inning. Starsky over at second. Michael Santiago rips this one back to the same spot. Hoffman this time moves to his left, and he will make the catch for out number 3. The Knights put up another one. It's 15-3, headed to the home half of the 4th. The Crusaders still have a ton of work to do.
You're going to be rolling that back down now. But homemade soups every day, hot beef, pork, and turkey sandwiches. Different special every day as far as every week with the sandwich of the week and wrap of the week. Check it out. There's always something new going on.
Beverages on the tap line. That's looking pretty good. Quench your thirst a bit.
Yep, beers are going to start switching over to more summer stuff here, so help us drink off the rest of our late spring beers, our Milocks that are on there, and we get some sours on tap, and then people can enjoy some summer beer too.
Steve with us here, the other bar, Main Street, Waupun. Have a good week, buddy. Thank you.
All right, thanks, Nick.
If you're looking for someone to take care of your tree needs, call Eli at Torres Tree Service of Waupun. Eli and his team can remove trees big or small, even those hard-to-get trees. They do tree trimming and stump grinding, and the job's not done until they put topsoil and seed where the tree was removed, clean up the debris, and haul it away. Join the many satisfied customers by calling Torres Tree Service in Waupun at 920-334-5887. That's 920-344-5887 for Torres Tree Service of Waupun.
This exciting gameplay is being brought to you by Waupun Utilities, your local electric, water, and wastewater provider. And just like the teams out there, our team works hard every single day to deliver reliable, affordable service to more than 4,400 customers. As your community-owned utility, every single dollar we earn goes back into making Waupun stronger. Waupun Utilities, powering our community with teamwork, pride, and of course, hometown commitment. We know you put your Kuhn Knight equipment to work, and it may be in need of some extra attention. Make sure to inspect bearings, knives, hammers, and other high-wear parts to keep your machine running at its best. Genuine Kuhn Knight parts, proudly made in the USA, are now available at Gruett's Equipment, your Kuhn Knight dealer in Potter, Eden, Waupun, and Watertown. Invest in quality with original Kuhn Knight parts designed specifically for your machine. Stop in or call your favorite Gruett's Equipment location. For more information today.
Bottom of the lineup, 7, 8, 9. Here in the home half of the 4th, Landon Smits leading it off a check swing that was a strike regardless. He fully offered on that check swing.
Yep. Just because you don't decide to extend the barrel, you still rotate.
0-1. Watched it go by in the dirt. It'll be Smits, Ryan Hall, Bryce Billy. And then if the Crusaders can get that far, we'll flip back over. 15-3 ball game here in the fourth. Crusaders went down in game one, 13-3 after 6 complete innings. Smits behind the count now, 1-2. Eli Hala still on the bump today for Lourdes. The offering bounced way in front of home plate. Saw that a couple of times in his warm-up. And I feel like it's just on pitches that he takes longer. He's thinking, and I just think he thinks about it too much. Good shot there, Landon Smits. What was that? Count goes 2-2. Inside, fouled away. Smits is staying alive. Hala taking his time here at the bottom part of this lineup. Breaking ball, another one fouled back.
Landon Smits battling up at the plate.
Indeed he is. Seems to be pulling his head super early. If he can just stick in there, possibly straighten one of these out. We'll see what he can do. Still a 2-2 count. Like you said, Cam, he's battling.
It's quite the shake.
Off the end of the bat, over to short. It's a slow roller to Susarski. Gonna have a tough play. Not in time. A hustle infield single off of the bat of Landon Smits, and just like that, the Crusaders have another leadoff base runner.
Dug that one out, able to beat out the throw. Good hustle there from Smits.
Knew it was going to be a tough play. The grass infield here. That thing just died,
ball,
yeah.
Man, the quickness, Bryce Billy. Freshman trying to keep things going here. Oh, sorry, that's not Bryce Billy. It's Ryan Hull. Bryce Billy on deck.
There you go. That's all right. We all knew. Hull off the end of the bat, right side. Will it get through? No. Picked up by Mullen. Excuse me. He will throw to first for the out. Does advance the runner, though. Some would say a productive at-bat. That's what I would say.
Absolutely.
So Landon Smits up to second, and now Bryce Billy at the dish, one away for the DH. 0 for 1 on the day, popped up to short. Back in the second. Has a runner in scoring position. 15-3 lead. Strike on the outside edge. See if Billy can battle back here. If the score holds, the Crusaders technically down to their final 5 outs. Runner steps off. Or excuse me, the batter. Nope. Try again. One more time. The pitcher steps off. That just went 0 for 3. And he'll step back on. Fires home in the dirt. Gets by Gibson. Runner takes off. He'll slide and delivers a strike down to third, but not in time. Good base running by Landon Smits. That was an athletic play from Nolan Gibson.
Good hustle play there to still try and get a play on the bag.
Looks like he possibly banged his knee up a little bit, though, walking gingerly back to home plate. Seems to be all right.
Not the most graceful slide we've seen.
No. Runner 90 feet away from scoring here for CWC. Bryce Billy, and then we're back to the top for the Crusaders. Ripped down the left field line. In the infield, now throw comes home. Way high, did they get the tag? Not in time. A rainbow shot, if you've ever seen one, from Reagan Needham over at third. Landon Smits able to beat the throw out. And what I believe is marked down as a fielder's choice there. Scores a run, and the runner is safe.
I believe the catcher, ball originally looked like it was going to first base there. The catcher yelled to change the redirect, kind of a last-second decision that was accounting for that bad throw allowed that run to score.
I think that's exactly what it was. It was halfway through trying to change direction, and that is never going to go well. I'm surprised it was honestly that close, to tell you the truth. Got to give some props to Needham over at third. But
absolutely.
Either way, the Crusaders played another. This one right back to Hala. He will flip to 2 for the first out. Back to first. Pick not in time. Runner is safe down the line, but the second out and the lead runner is picked up. Fielder's choice for Cole Arndt. He stands at first.
Lucky on that one, just did beat it out. The catch bobbled, otherwise that would have been a excellent looking double play.
There's a heads up play for sure by Hala. Have the wherewithal to go back to second. Screamer like that coming right back to you. You don't have very much time to think. Breaking ball at the knees. Carson Mulder takes strike 1. Mulder over 2 on the day. Popped up to second. Lined out to center. Runner on first, 2 gone. Off the end of the bat. And excuse me, swing if I've seen one. Now he's down 0-2.
Trying to keep that one from getting by him entirely. Mulder due for a hit here.
Down 0-2 in the count. Eli Hala comes set, fires home. Breaking ball way upstairs. Beautiful night here in Waupun. Sky is blue, some clouds scattered around. Temperature is fantastic. 1-2 in the dirt. Good block by Gibson. Runner stays put. Perfect night for some soccer after this, huh?
Absolutely, absolutely. Nice, cool night.
2 balls, 2 strikes to Carson Mulder. Off the end of the bat. Foul territory for the first baseman. Bauer moves back, can't make the catch. Tried to put it in the breadbasket. Instead, it's a new life for Mulder.
Tried to make the Sports Center over-the-shoulder grab there.
Got to give him effort, or give him applause for it.
Absolutely. Good effort on that one.
Count stays where it is. To the runner at first, 2 gone. 1 in this inning for the Crusaders. Still down by 11. 2-2 off the end of the bat. Little flare shot into center. That will get down for a base knock. Station-to-station single here for Carson Mulder.
Nice digging that one out for Mulder. Reaches out and just puts the bat on it. Able to find some green.
Cam, if you will, I'll have you fix the scoreboard here.
Yep, where we at?
Well, it should be 15-4.
Oh, what how did I manage to do that?
Right now, our viewers think it's, if they haven't been watching, it was 4-0 in favor of the
Crusaders.
Crusaders.
Where did it go? I must have hit the reset
That's
button by
possible.
accident.
That's the problem with so many buttons on there for baseball. You have 2 strikes, balls, outs, and runners on base and stuff like that. That you just one button and
yeah.
Up and in now. Runners on first and second for Lawson Phillips. Started this day on the bump. Was pulled a couple of innings ago. Currently in line for the loss. Has some RBI opportunities. Snap throw down to first. In and out of the glove of Bauer.
Believe a 1-2 count. Scoreboard out there has not caught up.
Got some yelling. Don't know what's going on. See a 1-2. Little movement over there by Slusarski at short. Pitch fired home. Right back up the middle through the infield. That'll get through. Runner waved around third. Now he's held up. Tripped over at third. Throw comes home. No damage. Back-to-back station-to-station singles. And the bases are loaded for Lucas Kolker in the cleanup spot.
Great hit there, Lawson Phillips to load the bases. Not sure what happened with Cole Arndt on third. Did he trip up going around there? The indecision.
It looked like he originally had gotten the signal to go, and then halfway through while he was rounding the base, it was no, stay here. He kind of slipped down into the grass but no throw to third. He was able to retreat back in time safely. Head coach Cole Bogey will head out of the dugout and come talk to Eli Hala. I don't think that'll be his day. I think that's head coach Cole Bogey. Now I can't tell.
I believe it is.
Okay, I thought so. I could have swore he was wearing something different. It is. Okay. I apologize. I was saying his name wrong. We covered a game in North Fond du Lac a couple of weeks ago with this Lourdes team, and obviously the first game here, and I didn't ask him about his pronunciation, but he said it's bogey, just like in golf. Except my golf game is more like a double bogey. So. Bases loaded for Lucas Kolker. 2 outs in the bottom of the fourth. Crusaders down by 11, but they could bring it back within that run rule differential. First pitch, big swing from Kolker. You can tell exactly what he's trying to do. But right now, a walk's just as good as a base hit. Unless that base hits. I guess it depends.
Base hit could score too.
Kolker fouls it out of play. Little head nod. Down 0-2 in the count. We will see what he can do. Has to really shorten up and protect here. Cannot let anything go by. That's too close to that zone. Does not want to go down looking. 0-2 coming home from Eli Hala. The bases are juiced. Up and away. Thought about it for a moment, but that was the right decision to hold back. You usually don't see those check swings go in the favor of the batters at this level. First ball, the at-bat picked up. A ball and 2 strikes to Kolker. Off the end of the bat, ripped through the 5-6 gap, and it will get through. Here comes 1 run. Runner around third, no play at the plate. 2 RBI single from Lucas Kolker, and the Crusaders are back within 10. 3 consecutive singles for CWC. Eli Hala, a little shaken right now on the bump for Lourdes. Moves runners to the corners. Zach Hoffman back up. Just last inning had a 2 RBI double. Or excuse me, 2 RBI triple, rather. Over the head of Michael Santiago in center. Takes a first pitch breaking ball on the outside half. Strike 1. I'm impressed with CWC's fight right now, especially when they're down in the count. Lucas Kolker was down 0-2. This one ripped right on the line. And a nice glove by Slusarski over at short to make the catch for out number 3, but the Crusaders played a couple more. 15-6, headed to the 5th.
And backed by a warranty option of your choice. Financing isn't a problem. Get approved online and drive home with confidence. Schaefer Auto has the right ride for you. Visit the lot at 404 Shaler Drive in Waupun and online at schaefer-auto.com. Schaefer Auto, no gimmicks, no pressure, no worries.
And our good buddy Steve with us here, the other part, Main Street in downtown Waupun. Here we go, another great week. Patio is open, new furniture, new umbrellas. Get here, right?
Yeah, we even cleaned it up a little bit, blew all the old leaves and everything off of it. So sit outside. There were people out there last week enjoying the weather. Weather's a little bit hit and miss this coming week, but when it's sunny, sit outside. We'll bring you beers out there in the patio, and you can enjoy your food out there also.
Great specials, of course, and great pizza, Friday fish fry, soup, a little bit, right?
Yeah, well, chili is almost done, so if you want the chili, get in and get it now, because usually Memorial Day is the cutoff for chili, so we're probably going to be rolling that back down now. But homemade soups every day, hot beef, pork, and turkey sandwiches, different special every day as far as every week with the sandwich of the week and wrap of the week. Check it out. There's always something new going on.
Beverages on the tap line. That's looking pretty good. Quench your thirst a bit.
Yep. Beers are going to start switching over to more summer stuff here, so help us drink off the rest of our late spring beers, our Mylocks that are on there, and we get some sours on tap, and then people can enjoy some summer beer too.
Steve with us here, the other bar, Main Street, Waupun. Have a good week, buddy. Thank you.
All right. Thanks, Nick.
If you're looking for someone to take care of your tree needs, call Eli at Torres Tree Service of Waupun. Eli and his team can remove trees big or small, even those hard-to-get trees. They do tree trimming and stump grinding, and the job's not done until they put topsoil and seed where the tree was removed, clean up the debris, and haul it away. Join the many satisfied customers by calling Torres Tree Service in Waupun at 920-334-5887. That's 920-344-5887 for Torres Tree Service of Waupun.
Back here in the top of the fifth, a 9-run game. Middle of the lineup here for Lourdes. Goes Nolan Gibson, Brady Bauer, and Eli Holla. First pitch swinging, Nolan Gibson. Way deep in center, at the wall in front of the fence. Over the glove of a jumping Zach Hoffman. And Nolan Gibson will just trickle into second with a stand-up double.
Quite to the start of the inning there. Full display of hitting there from Nolan Gibson today.
Nolan Gibson had a 3-run bomb back in the first. He's also on that hit column now with a double. He's had a heck of a day offensively.
An RBI machine out there.
Indeed.
Through way of home runs.
Speaking of an RBI machine of way of home runs, Brady Bauer at the dish. Took one way deep back in that third inning for a 3-run blast himself. When you take away those 2 home runs, it's a completely different ball game. Obviously, that's asking for a lot, but runner on second, nobody gone here for Bauer. Lifts this one up. Shallow infield now. Landon Smits moves under it. Makes the catch for out number 1. Best case scenario right there for CWC. They pick up and out. And the runner stays where he's at. Wow. It has been that long where I can't talk anymore, Cam.
It happens. It happens.
Mark it down as a P5 for all you people at home scoring with us. I know you are. Don't lie to me. Dominic and I are a little weird. We like to sit at home and watch baseball games and score on our
practice.
own. Yeah, I mean, I like it. I enjoy it. Gives me something to do besides watching the game, you know?
Mm-hmm.
I feel like we are not with the majority of the population, though. At least for high school ball. Pitch inside there to Eli Holla. The count goes even at 1-1. Levi Phillips still pitching for CWC. Just a tad high on his third pitch of the sequence. Still that leadoff runner on second. One gone here in the top of the fifth. The Knights need one to push that run rule limit back into effect. And then they would need a shutdown inning defensively here in the bottom half of this fifth. That run is currently represented by Nolan Gibson standing at second. That one missed upstairs. It's a 5-pitch walk to Eli Holla. They're on first and second now for Ryder Mullen. Had a first pitch strike on him and then just could not find the zone, Cam.
Yep. Started off the way he wanted to. Could not come back in there. Breaking balls not hitting their mark.
Want to thank all of you for sticking with us at home, watching on either JLS or Radio Plus. It's been a long day of baseball here from CWC, but we're glad you could join us for the ride. Breaking ball, top of the zone. Tad upstairs once again to Mullen. Make sure to leave something down in that YouTube comment section. We're always watching. Pickoff attempt back to second. Thrown on at the bag. If you like what you see, you want to keep covering or want to keep getting notifications about all these schools that we cover, hit the subscribe button. Turn on notifications. As you'll see in our post-game show today, we have a ton of games coming up like we always do here on JLS. Feels like we're covering double-digit games every single week of every season, so.
Pretty close to it,
Yeah.
if not exactly.
Busy week upcoming. I know we have games tomorrow, games Thursday, Friday, and then Saturday as well. I believe we've got a solo game and then as well as the Lamira softball tournament. Zach Hoffman moves back in center field and makes the catch. Mullen flies out to center for out number 2. The runners stay where they're at. But again, we'll get to that upcoming schedule during our post game here.
Knights trying to get at least one of these runs in so they can get back over that 10-run mark. It's in this one here early. Crusaders trying to fight to keep that from happening.
Johnny Santiago has been the player who has gotten on all 3 times he's been at the dish today, but by weird ways. An error, a fielder's choice, and a hit by pitch. He scored on all 3 of them. See if he can keep that streak alive here in the 5th. Looks like something's happening out in right center. Oh, the lights. Trying to turn the lights off.
That's quite the safety concern.
Car out there. And they flash the lights once, and they're off. Zach Hoffman and Ryan Hall had to converge and try to wave him down. That's hard if you're a batter, if you're a catcher, anybody behind the dish there looking at those lights. It's like the same reason why a pitcher can't wear anything flashy or white by their wrists or arms or anything like that. Just distractions. In the dirt. 3 balls, no strikes to Johnny Santiago. And ball 4 will load the bases. He has now been on all 4 times today. Each time a new way.
Load the bases. For number 5.
It's Christian Bauer, the DH. 3 RBIs, a run scored on his day. He's got 3 ducks on the pond here in the 5th. Could push it past that run rule limit. Takes the first pitch up and away. Levi Phillips struggling to find the zone right now. That's at least 5 straight balls. That is 5 straight.
As he keeps coming back with that breaking ball. If he can get it in there for a strike, it does well. Does it there.
Got a nice call on the outside edge. 1-1's the count. We've got some movement in the bullpen here for the Knights. Some throwing over there. Loosening for them is Brady Bauer. We will see if he'll come in to pitch the bottom half of this 5th. Ball inside. Now it gets by Lucas Kolker. All runners will move up. Another run comes across. 16-6 now. Just a wild pitch from Levi Phillips. Struggled this inning finding the zone. Two in scoring position, 1 in. Still a pretty nice count to Christian Bauer. Up and away for ball 4. The bases are loaded once again. Back-to-back walks issued by Phillips. Reagan Needham stepping in for the 4th time today. 0 for 2 with a walk and a run. Besides that, he's grounded out to second. First pitch strike on the inside half. Phillips finally getting ahead in the count for once. We'll see if he can close it out. Way upstairs on ball 2. Words of encouragement from the CWC faithful out here.
I believe that was AKA Mom.
That would make sense.
If I heard that voice correctly. Hear it almost all CWC sporting events. As Lawson and Levi involved year-round in athletics.
Gotta love that.
Absolutely.
Chopper to second. This could be the third time today that Needham is thrown out at first, and they get him. Another 4-3 put out on a very close call. A bang-bang play at first. They get out of the inning, but the Crusaders need one to keep it alive. It's 16-6, headed to the bottom of the fifth here from Schleve.
Is being brought to you by Waupun Utilities, your local electric, water, and wastewater provider. And just like the teams out there, our team works hard every single day to deliver reliable, affordable service to more than 4,400 customers. As your community-owned utility, every single dollar we earn goes back into making Waupun stronger. Waupun Utilities, powering our community with teamwork, pride, and of course, hometown commitment. We know you put your Coon Knight equipment to work, and it may be in need of some extra attention. Make sure to inspect bearings, knives, hammers, and other high-wear parts to keep your machine running at its best. Genuine Coon Knight parts, proudly made in the USA, are now available at Gruett's Equipment, your Coon Knight dealer in Potter, Eden, Waupun, and Watertown. Invest in quality with original Coon Knight parts designed specifically for your machine. Stop in or call your favorite Gruett's Equipment location. For more information today.
This broadcast is brought to you in part by W&D Navis, a family-owned business operating in the Waupun area for over 60 years. Their third generation is very involved in the running of the business. W&D Navis is a commercial industrial business specializing in convenience stores, fast food restaurants, auto parts stores, and apartment complexes, along with a landscape rock division. No job is too big for the professionals at W&D Navis Waupun, a proud longtime supporter of Christian education and the Central Wisconsin Christian Athletic Program.
Thank you for your continued support over the past 50 years. At Verhaeg's Furniture Mart, we're honored to have been voted by you to be the best of the best mattress store in the Fond du Lac area for 2024.
Our mission is to bring the best in bedding comfort, technology, and support to the Waupun area.
We've partnered with top brands like Tempur-Pedic, Puffy, Scott Living, Sealy, and Nectar to offer you the ultimate sleep experience.
Free delivery to Waupun and the surrounding area. See store for details.
Come shop at Verhaeg's.
Looking for a reliable roofing contractor? WIT Services has got you covered. With 5 years of experience, they specialize in everything from roof repairs to full replacements. Their team is dedicated to quality workmanship and customer satisfaction. Plus, they offer free estimates, so you know exactly what to expect. Whether it's a leaky roof or a complete overhaul, WIT Services is the go-to choice for all roofing needs. Don't wait. Reach out today.
Bottom of the fifth inning here from Schleve Field. The final three outs for CWC, unless they can put up a run. It'll go Jake Van Herwarden, Landon Smits, and Ryan Hull. Down by 10. They were run ruled by 10 in the first game. Took them to the sixth inning, but 3 outs away from doing it in the fifth here. 1-1 count to Van Herwarden. Off the end of the bat, right to second. Picked up by Ryder Mullen out of a hop. Throw to first, got him in time. I don't know why I'm trying to rush through that so much. It's like a professional speed talking competition. Ryder Mullen on a hop, picked up, throw across. A 4-3 put out to start this fifth inning. Landon Smits comes up now. 2 outs remaining for the Crusaders unless they can push that run across. First pitch inside. Caught the edge.
Landon bailing out on that one.
0-1, right down the heart of the plate. And a quick 0-2. Was a pitching change in between innings. I guess I could have mentioned that. Brady Bauer in relief here in the fifth inning, trying to close things out. Bounced it in the dirt, right back to the backstop. We will see Ryan Hull come and retrieve that ball. Thank you, Ryan. Actually, you know what? That's not Ryan.
Lucas Greenfield.
I was going to say, we see a number. 22 and 23. That's on Off the end of the bat to short.
Nice heads-up play there from shortstop. Line drive coming right at him.
Couple of times now, Slusarski has made the catch on the line. Did it to end last inning, and now does it here. Greenfield stepping in. Down to their final out are the Crusaders. 16-6 here in the bottom of the 5th. 2 gone and nobody on.
Love to see Landon work on those feet, keep those feet still in that batter's box. Loses a lot of power, especially pulling that front foot out on the swing.
Just shuffling around before the ball gets there. It's hard to get a good base. First pitch to Greenfield behind him. Second one is a strike.
Or was called a strike, I guess
yes,
you could say.
It was called a strike.
Won't pull any punches on that one.
Pretty sure it grazed the dirt, but
I digress.
Greenfield swings past that one. Crusaders down to their final out. Outside edge, got him. Greenfield goes down looking. The Knights pick up their second victory on both games here. This one 16-6 through 5 innings. That being said, we'll take a very short break. Come back with a post-game show in a minute.
Furniture, flooring, kitchen, and bath. We know that your home is more than just 4 walls. From kitchen and bath remodels to full home renovations and new construction, we have the team for you. Warner Harmson brings expert design and craftsmanship to every project. Dependable, detail-driven, and dedicated to you, we turn your vision into a home. Warner Harmson, we do it all. Visit warnerharmson.com and book your free consultation today.
Hi, this is
Back here on the post-game show, the Crusaders get swept at home. 2 games in this doubleheader. The Knights from Lourdes Academy take the first one 13-3. They take this one 16-6 through 5 innings of work. A couple of unfortunate games today for CWC. Just couldn't get it going. Pitching was definitely a struggle for them, and their offense produced a little bit, especially here in this second game, but it was not enough to bring them back to the promised land of where they needed to be. That being said, let's take a look at our upcoming schedule here on JLS and Radio Plus. Moving on to tomorrow, a pair of baseball games, one in the Myra, one in Laconia, and a softball game in Oakfield. I actually believe we changed that for tomorrow now. I grabbed the schedule, but we're going to do baseball and softball in Laconia, so we unfortunately will not be covering that Mayville at Lamira baseball game, but we will be at the Laconia softball game tomorrow. Moving on to Thursday, a pair of softball games at Laconia and Oakfield, and a baseball game between Mayville and Lamira. Finally, Friday coming back, Columbus at Mayville baseball and Waupun at CWC soccer. I believe that's called the Prison City Cup is what they dubbed that one as. So we've got that on Friday, and then more content moving on to Saturday. That being said, as we like to do here on JLS and Radio Plus, and a prayer, so if you would, please join us. Dear Heavenly Father, we want to thank you for another amazing day getting to cover these athletes each and every day out there on the baseball and softball fields. Today was a great day, great environment, and some great weather for us to be out here, and we are so grateful that you let us be a part of it. We also want to thank you and pray that your healing hands wash over all these players. It's a long season. There's going to be bumps, scrapes, and bruises, but if you can help heal them up and get them ready to keep on going, that would be great. One more ask from you, Lord. We want to pray that everybody here tonight gets home safely and gets to their next set of competition safely as well. In your son's name we pray. Amen. Thanks so much for joining us here on Radio Plus and Jeff's live streams. From Mackay Ackerman and Cameron Hatcher up here in the booth, the Lourdes take both games 16-6 and 13-3 at Schlevy Field. Good night.
Our sponsors include
Hoekstra's Greenhouse, Katie's Log Cabin, Generations Lanes, and Angling Only.
Pino Construction, Verhaeg's Furniture, Schaefer Auto,
Coal, Oil, and Propane, Witt Services,
Lidkey Lumber, Hoffs of Brownsville, Municipal Well and Pump,
All Phase Heating, Cooling Geo, Back in Action, Brock Fleischer, Homestead Realty,
Ergo Bank Lamira, Maxwell Plumbing, Metalcraft of Mayville,
Michaels Corporation, Quest Interiors, Schroffnagel Implements,
Surefire Heating and Cooling, Westfall Printing and Graphics, Bristol Morgan Bank, Marshview Veterinary Clinic, Mayville Savings Bank, Bernard Plumbing, Keller Buildings.